We're doing to the beat. Ba 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 ba. See, we can do it. Hello everyone, good Wednesday to you. Happy hump day. I hope you are all keeping well. I'm very sorry for the delay this evening. I know I should have been live like an hour and 45 or so minutes ago, but I went out for some food, and I did not expect to take so long. As it can happen, you get chatting and then time just goes beyond you, and then you're like, oh shit, I need to get home, and then you don't want to be rude, but at the same time, you know, you need to work, and you're like, ah. And yeah, just one of those days that normally doesn't happen that I go out for food on a Wednesday, but it is one of those, yeah, it just happened. So, apologies. So, what we'll do is that, obviously I can't stay, you know, too late, as in I can't stay until like, you know, 5 a.m. my time to make up for the time difference that we lost. So what I might be able to do tomorrow, I'll have to double check, is that, well, or else I can do maybe on the no, actually Monday. What I might be able to do instead is I might be able to also stream for a while tomorrow. It won't be like a full stream, but we can do like, you know, like a 3-hour kind of thing. So we'll see on that one. But yeah, it would be nice to kind of make up for the time difference there. So, oh, and Chaos, thank you very much for changing the title. Completely forgot. Oh, and I just logged into Stream Raiders as well, so let's just start the Stream Raiders for this evening. So guys, click on that link if you want to join us in the background for our lovely Stream Raiders. Reduce CO2, hi friends, how are you my friend? Hope you're keeping well. Get Bent LA, good afternoon to you as well. Galoris, welcome my good man. And Yo Hey, hello Jay my love, always good to see you, always good to see you here as well. Yo Hey, once again guys, big apologies for the massive delay. Wasn't intentional by any means. It's just one of those rare, like, how often does that happen? I'm that late? No. If I'm late, it's like maybe 15-20 minutes, something like that, and I announce it. But this time, you know, you're eating, you're in the restaurant, you know, you're with people, and then, you know, it just happens, and you're like, you know, you just lose track of time, and then by the time you get home, then you need to set up, and then you have to get ready, you know, it just escalates, you know, just keep going. But look, we're here, that's the main thing, we are here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, of course, as usual, spend some time talking, but I do want to do some gaming as well this evening. What I'd like to do is I'd like to do one last stream, probably the last one for another bit, unless I see something interesting, but I'd like to do another bit of Last Ark. I was mentioning at the end of the Last Ark stream that I'd like to try and get to the item level 1100, and then see what that looks like going in from the tier 2 to the tier 3. I'll explain all that a little bit later, but I did. So, but now I want to see the result of that, so that could be exciting, just to see what it's like, and see what the difference is, and the character changes and stat changes. And if you're a bit of a number nerd, if you're a bit of a nerd for numbers, that will, like I love, like, if I, you know, when you play a video game, especially if it's an RPG, and you see the increases in stats and in your numbers, like your health increases, your attack, all this different stuff, you're like, ooh, wow, oh, this goes up an extra 100 or 200 or a few thousand damage. You're like, oh, this is gonna look good. You know, if you're a little bit like me when it comes to that stuff, when you get those upgrades in games and it just has you excited, I'm like, yes, that's what I want. I just want to see what that's like. And funnily enough, I brought one of my friends back to my apartment on the way home, and he wanted to see what Twitch looked like. He wanted me to explain Twitch to him, so I brought on. Okay, so this is a nice little story. Literally, as I was getting set up, as I was like, yeah, look, you can come in and I'll explain to you, but I'm going to have to set up for my stream at the same time. He's like, yeah, 5 minutes, good. I'm like, cool, no problem. So yeah, because he was so curious about it. So like he saw my setup and me just setting up all my lights, all the other things, all my programs and stuff in the background, and I showed him Twitch, and I had to kind of start. I was like, okay, what you see right now is not quite the Twitch that I would like you to see. So I tried to kind of, I'm gonna show you. It's better than me saying it, okay? I'm gonna have to show you. By the way, Get Bent LA, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend, for pressing the resubscription button and helping to pay these bills, because electricity, people, and internet can be expensive, especially electricity nowadays. It's going up and up in price. So big thank you, much appreciated for the resubscription. Let me show you what I was showing my friend. Now, you guys might find this interesting. Maybe you know or don't know much about this on Twitch. I'm sure you do, because you'd have to be kind of blind not to see this type of stuff, I'd say. But it's not to do with me, okay? It's not to do with me. Yes, hot tub streams. There's one particular, so, oh, let me put this on the background. Okay, let me bring this up for you, lovely, lovely people. Knocked Drake, hi Jay, how are you? Can you bounce and flex? I'm your fan from France. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour, chérie. Big muscle flexing, bouncing to you. Hey, Panther, tequila drinking, Marvel loving. Are you a Marvel lover? Are you okay? If you are a Marvel lover, as in Marvel movies, super, the super action heroes, right? The superheroes of our time. Which phase do you love the best? Which phase of Marvel do you love the best? Because if you say that phase 4 of Marvel is your favorite, then I might have some questions for you. Because it is not looking good for Marvel right now. So I hope they get out of this blip and get back to the old times, get back to the other phases, please. Now I know, actually, I'll talk about Marvel more in a minute. I just want to talk to you because they announced Phase 5. They announced Phase 5. So guys, if you are a Marvel fan, we'll talk a little bit about Marvel in just a little bit, okay? Marvel as in Marvel Studios, right? Like Iron Man, the Avengers, Hulk, all that stuff, Thor, yada yada. We'll talk about that in just a moment. But if you are a Marvel fan, then let me know, do you have a favorite phase of Marvel? There's 4 phases at the moment. They just released, they just announced at Comic-Con the 5th phase, their plans for the next 5 movies. We'll talk about that as a topic after this next topic. So if you're interested, we will be talking about Marvel in just a couple of minutes, so definitely stay tuned if you're a Marvel lover. Brab Dab, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Brab Dab. Thank you very much for pressing the follow. Now guys, if you are someone who pressed follow while I was offline and you never got your muscle flexing welcome, then please let me know. And also, if you want to see more of my lovely social medias and websites, we have a link tree directly underneath this chat. But every so often, you're going to see different links popping up under here in this chat box, just in case if you want to see more. But the link tree and our Discord provides a lot of extra material. So if you want to see more, definitely don't miss out on that. Landmark Warrior, curious friends can be fun, absolutely. Hey Blue in Cubus. Hope you're keeping well. I think people are all ears now that I mentioned Marvel, by the way. Hey Lemonie's back. Hey Lemonie. So guys, we're going to be playing, as the game tonight, we're going to be playing Lost Ark, but that's going to be in a little while, okay? We have a couple of topics to discuss first. First, I want to show you what my friend saw when I showed him Twitch, and I want your reaction to it. We're also going to talk about Marvel at the end of that as well, because they just released, just the other day, they released their Phase 5 announcements, and I'd like to see what your reaction, if you're a Marvel fan, you know, into that stuff, or your reaction on each individual potential movie coming, well, not potential, but into each individual movie or series they have planned coming up. That's going to be the next topic. As well, okay? And Nocturnal, I want to cuddle Jay so bad. I'm a very cuddly person. I'm a very cuddly person, Nocturnal. Absolutely. I really need to figure out why my alerts pop up a second time. Oh, and Lucky Starlings, big muscle flexing. Welcome, my friend, over on YouTube. Thank you so much for that, Lucky. So guys, so when I went on, so a couple of minutes ago, one of the reasons, so I'm late streaming tonight because I was out and I was eating and time just went, you know, time was time and time just went by. Do you want to get a little bit deep? Time is just a human construct. It's not real. Ooh. Mind-blowing stuff right there, right? It's just to help us make sense of everything that's happening around us, give us a place where we are so we can relate. But time is just a construct. Yeah. But as can happen, time can slip away. Now, so on my way home, one of my friends who lives quite close to me, he was walking down the same street as me, and he you know, we started talking about Twitch, right? So I was telling, like, he knew I did Twitch, but he doesn't really know about Twitch. He has an idea, like, oh, it's people on webcams, kind of. So I was like, look, come in. I was like, come in while I'm setting up my stream. I was like, look, I'll show you for 5 minutes there. I'll show you different kind of streams and kind of give you a general idea what it's all about and blah, blah, blah. And oh, his reaction. So priceless at times. Oh, he was just there. He found it fascinating, but at the same time, I could tell he was like, oh, yes. So, so let me show you. So when I went onto Twitch, this was the page. This is literally live right now, okay? This is the first page that you'll see when you're on Twitch. Now, yours might be slightly different than mine because, you know, it can be made for you. But live channels will come up we think you like. Now, for some reason, they think I might like a bit of Amaranth. I'm not too sure. Now, once again, before I go on to her channel, and other ones, but this is the first channel that I just happened to show my friend when, because obviously it kind of stands out. Look, her ass is in your face, you know, her ass is in your face. Now, I need to preface this first, okay? I respect Amaranth's hustle. If anything, I'm envious of Amaranth's hustle. She is intelligent. She makes so much money doing what she does. I wish I made a fraction of that. Do you know how much this streamer is worth? Yes, at least it's intended for mature audiences. So we're just going to watch a moment of Amaranth.
I tried Mongolia already.
Guys, I'm gonna have to do this. I want what she's wearing. I want to wear this. Do you think this would look good on me? Do you think if I put on a little bit of
Yay!
Okay, I'm just gonna put her down to low. So this is like a stream inception right here, okay? This is a stream within a stream. I'm literally reacting to another live stream right now while I'm live. So this is, you know. But guys, Pavel wants me to dress like Amaranth soon. I think I could do this really well. The only problem with me wearing this is that I'm too hairy, and especially around my pubic region, it might not be suitable for Twitch, because Twitch can be very fussy with pubic hair. Like any hair that they think, like, even if it's not, you know how people have that trail, right? Like everyone has a different name. Some call it the treasure trail. It might be a sex trail. You know, the hair that goes down in a line, like you generally from your belly button downwards. Now, a lot of people confuse that with pubic hair, like at least the lower portions of it, even though it's not. But Twitch could have an issue with it. So me trying to wear what Amaranth is wearing right now might not gel so well, right? You know? Hey, Evil. How are you, Evil Dark Lady? Evil Dark Lady, have you ever worn something like this? My dear, our lovely, gorgeous, evil Dark Lady. Please enlighten us. Have you ever worn something like this? We'd be very interested. Yes, and Lemony, my junk wouldn't. You know what? I'd have to do a bit of RuPaul. I'd have to do what a drag queen does, and I'd have to learn how to tuck it. You know, tucking, guys. I'd have to tuck it under. Like, if drag queens can do it, why can't I? I'll just tuck it away. I missed you. Sorry, I've not been feeling. Oh, evil Dark Lady. Sorry to hear that. But good that you also have worn sexy lingerie. Sexy lingerie. Jay, what did I come into? Everything looks good at you. So guys, okay, so the reason I'm on this, just for people who might just be logging in right now. Now, Chaos, by the way, imagine if you had to moderate this chat. Look how many people are currently watching Amaranth right now. Imagine having to moderate this chat. Now, this chat is probably fine. Like, you know, it's probably easy enough because she doesn't seem to have a toxic community, right? So imagine if there was like 9,500 plus people, you know, in my chat right now. It would be amazing. Obviously, for me, it would be amazing. But it might be difficult to moderate some of that. I think we'd have to go next level, and we'd have to learn how to strategize. Yeah, it probably is sub only, because I see a lot of people subbing. Now, there's other reasons why people are subbing, but let's not get into that. Sweet mommy 13, big muscle flexing, welcome. Can you be my mommy? Big muscle flexing, welcome. And yeah, chat's in followers only. Oh, you can't see it right now because, look, let me move this for you, just for a second. I'm just gonna move my chat box, but it's in slow mode, but it's also in followers only. So it's actually in followers mode. But I'm just gonna move my bracket back down. Okay, so anyway, the reason I'm just gonna pause Amaranth right now. Well, actually, I'll leave her on, but I'm just gonna mute her. One message per two. I'm not too sure what the slow mode might be. I'm not too sure, but she's been streaming for 6 hours. So she's been, you know, I saw when I went onto her stream, she was in the hot tub. She was playing on her shark in the hot tub. So I can most def be your mommy. Yay! Okay, so hey Robert, hope you're keeping well. Tuck and suck, do it every day here, says Aquatic. There we go. So guys, you might be wondering, if you just logged into this chat right now, you're probably wondering, why am I currently watching Amaranth's stream? You're probably having so many different questions right now. We're just going watching it for just a moment, just because I wanted to explain something. So my friend came here for about 5 minutes on our way home after we had food, and I had to start, you know, I was late to set up, so he was asking me questions about Twitch, and I was like, look, I'm just going to show you. It's easier than trying, like, he knew I did Twitch, but people who don't know what Twitch is, you can imagine, like, when you first joined Twitch, you were like, what is this? You know? Just think of it like that. Or if you try to explain Twitch to maybe a friend of yours or or one of your family or something, you know the type of questions they might have, right? So while I was getting set up for my stream today, I went onto the main screen that you see when you just log into Twitch, unless you log directly into someone's channel, of course. And one of the recommended streams was Amaranth's. Now, once again, I respect Amaranth. I think she's amazing at what she does. I'm also extremely envious of the amount of money that she makes. and I respect the hell out of her hustle. So this is no tea, no shade. So please do not see it as that. I have absolute 100% respect for this woman, okay? So so we're all clear on that. So obviously when you have all those different screens on your screen, so let me just show you, just in case you're not aware. Now, when you're on Twitch, this is what it's going to look like more or less on the main screen, right? And you're going to see different streamers with their games, or they're just chatting, or hot tubs, or whatever. This is your main screen. But obviously, since we landed like this, Amaranth was on one of my recommended as you can see, live channels will think you like. So obviously my friend was like, what's that? Obviously you see, like at the time she was in the middle of a hot tub. She was hugging, like kind of strapped onto her big floating shark that she has in the hot tub. So obviously if someone just randomly went on Twitch, they're going to be like, what's that? So I was like, okay, let me explain one part of Twitch. Okay, so as you can probably imagine, the questions that were coming out at this stage, and I was like, okay, look, I'm just going to show you. And I was like, okay, what do you think about Amaranth? And I was like, firstly, just before he even said a single word, I was like, this type of content wouldn't have been allowed on Twitch. At one point, it would have been highly bannable. But, Twitch have relaxed a lot of their rules, particularly when hot tub streaming and that type of stuff became more prominent on their platform. More or less softcore porn. In a way, guys, it is more or less softcore porn at times. It really is. You'd be lying to yourself if it wasn't. It is. I was like, okay, so what do you think about this? Before I even said any other words, I kind of gave him the bit of background, like this is allowed. I had to say that. And he was like going, okay, so he said anything's allowed on here. Like that was one of his first comments. I was like, no. I was like, nudity, sexual stuff, sexual stuff, that's not allowed. I goes, literally what she's wearing right now is literally borderline bannable. I was like, literally especially what she has on the back of her. Like that is literally borderline bannable. But I said to him, she will not get touched by Twitch because she is one of the highest paid streamers on the platform. And if they were to ban her, and they did ban her before, by the way, but if they did ban her, they would lose a lot of money. So I said, even if she broke a rule, she will not get banned. And, so I was trying to explain that. And I goes, and this is a question, and I'm going to ask you guys the same question. There's a naked woman on my screen. Don't worry, Glamorous, look at me. Glamorous, look at me. Look at me, yeah, come back to the man. Look, there's a man right here too. Yay, focus on me, Glamorous, don't worry. Don't walk into the light. I'm here. Don't worry. Look away from the gorgeous woman. Aridad, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And Glamorous and Nebe, hope you're keeping well. King Hades, I'm going good, my friend. You're very tired after work, it was a long day. What do you work as, King Hades? What made it so tiring today, or is it just a typical day that's just tiring? And Robert Kenty, yes, I agree. She is very pretty, absolutely. So once again, I respect the hell out of Amaranth. I respect her hustle. So I'm going to ask you a question, okay? Mom, I'm scared. Come pick me up. There's a near naked woman on screen. But don't worry. If the almost naked man, well, I'm in shorts, so if the almost naked man on the screen can help, I can do that for you. Just so I can make it bigger. So, how much do you think Amaranth is worth? Just throw out a figure to me, guys. How much do you think this woman is worth? Don't just give me a figure. Don't try research it or anything like that. Just give me a ballpark figure. So once again, this is Amaranth. Okay, this is what she's doing. This is what she does. Okay, should I say? She, she's in her just chatting. She likes her bikinis. She likes her hot tub streams. She chats. She's very attentive to her chat. She makes a lot of money. A lot more than I'll ever see on this platform, without a doubt. Too much, but work, bitch. Get that hedgerow. Absolutely, work. Robert says 1 trillion. Okay, maybe not that much, Robert. Pensword 5 figures. Okay. Any other guesses here? I know that Chaos said 6 figures when I asked the question a little bit before that. Anyone else want to have a guess how much she is worth approximately? And once again, this is doing this type of content, okay? So once again, mad respect for her. I'm not, there's no tea, no shade. It's simple questions. She def makes 7 figures a month, but she also works hard. Absolutely, Kit. Absolutely not saying anything bad about Amaranth. I have all the respect. I respect her hustle. So I'm just asking a question. Now, for people who just joined, I was explaining Twitch to my friend before I went live while I was setting up, and when I showed him the main screen, Amaranth was on the main screen in the recommended section, and he was like, "What's that?" And literally I had to then bring up the page and explain it to him. One part of Twitch. I also then went on to the other parts of Twitch. I was like, look, this is not the full majority of Twitch, I had to give all of it. Sir Bunny Fofo. Oh, he's a Fufu. Sir Bunny Fufu or Fofo. Fufu. Sir Bunny Fufu. Oh, what a great name. Golf clap, my friend. Golf clap. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Sir Bunny Fufu. Like Foo Fighters. Chaos, I know she gets hit hard during I'd say she does get hit hard during tax season. Maybe I should hustle like her at the bar. Pensword, why not? You should be. You should do like these boots are made for walking, put on a bit of a cowboy outfit, very skimpy, maybe even a bikini, cowboy boots, cowboy hats, be like, these boots are made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Boom, 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 boom. I know I'd fucking do it. I would do it. You get better tips if you take your shirt off. I'm sure in the bar you would, yeah. I respect her, but please play the word game. Okay, so anyway, guys, Amaranth is worth approximately anywhere between 20 to 25 million. 20 to 25 million dollars. So before people ever judge her, show her your money, show her your paper. She's laughing her way to the bank. She doesn't give a shit about your opinion. She's there being like, law, 20, 25 million, law. She doesn't give a fucking shit what you think. So never, don't judge. Don't judge. I would give her $20 so she can afford something like $20. Aki Raccoon. You're saying afford something nice, so you think that this doesn't look nice. That's fine. Anyway, so guys, so pretty much that was one of the screens, that was one of the streamers, and obviously one of the best paid streamers in the world on Twitch. Probably even when combined to YouTube as well, it'd be the same. But then I went on being like, look, that's not all what Twitch is, okay? I was like, yeah, you have the e-girls and you have the hot tub streams and that culture, absolutely. But then you have various other people out here, you have a lot of different people playing their games. Yes, you have some more e-girls, you have people doing some fitness, just chatting. There could be interviews going on. It could be outside type stuff. Look, there's even an interview over here. Hassan, another huge Not a huge streamer right there. He's watching the news, apparently. He's watching some news. So there you go. There's one way to fill some time. Hey guys, let's watch the news together. There you go. There's an easy 2, 3, 4 plus hours of content. I'm just going to sit back and we're just going to talk about the news. Why not? Look, if I had to stream 5 or 6 nights a week and I literally had to come up with something to talk about every time, I'd be like, guys, we're just going to watch some of the news. We'll get some topics to talk about out of that, you know? But yeah, so like I was explaining to my friend, okay, there's a huge amount of, you know, there's so much different things on Twitch. It's not just the e-girls. There's lots. It's mostly gaming and just real life chatting. It could be like even these people here. There's a couple of friends just hanging out around and they're on Twitch at the same time. Some guys here, they're in the gym. Some more e-girls doing their thing. And yeah, lots of gamers and okay, lots of. Well, I am in the just chatting section in all fairness, so yeah. So it depends on what you're looking for, right? And then I showed him, of course, this screen, the browse screen, where you can go through lots of different games and you know, and sports, ASMR. You know, I was kind of giving him. I was trying to give him, you know, a whole like description of what Twitch is while he was looking at it, because you know there's only so much you can say about Twitch to someone who's never seen Twitch. You know, they just think it's a webcam, you're sitting in front of a webcam and you're talking. Technically, yeah, they're right. They are right, but you need to really see it. And then when he saw my setup, all the programs that I'm using, the setup, and he was like, wow, okay, this is actually a full production. I was like, yeah, it's a production. I was like, you don't have to be a huge production, but I was like, yeah, you know, it's a big production thing. Sorry for my ignorance. E-girls, glamorous. E-girls is pretty much another word that we would use to categorize streamers who are women, and they generally stream flaunting their goods. You know, let's just put it that way. You know, they're flaunting their goods. They're pushed out and in your face, like my titties, basically, like my titties. It's just that I can show my titties. They have to push out and, you know, cleavage, mother, cleavage. Jay is my favorite e-boy. Oh yeah, I'm a titty streamer, guys. I'm a titty streamer. So there we go. I like Twitch because of that. Yeah, like Twitch and YouTube, there's a lot of similarities. Like Twitch, you know, they are very similar in many ways. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well. So let's bring over our first battle of Stream Raiders for this evening. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, definitely click on that link. So I just wanted to show you what I was talking to my friend about today, literally just before I went live, because we were all out having some food and time just escaped us. And then on the way home, since he lives close to me, you know, we were walking the same direction. We started talking. I was like, oh yeah, look, I'm late for streaming, and that's pretty much how the conversation started. Congratulations to Mac Trooper and also to Ricola on your extra rewards right there. So good job. Jumping into the next battle right away. Then I'm going to take a moment just to talk about this event. Then we're going to start. We're going to talk about Marvel. Now, if there's any Marvel fans, this is going to be a big conversation, especially for you. So yeah, we're going to jump into that. Now, if you haven't played Stream Raiders before, and if you are interested in starting, one of the good advices I can give you right now is that when you log into the screen, now if you're on YouTube, you can still play this. You just need to have a Twitch account, so we can use that account so you can log in. Make sure that you get your free cupcakes every day when you log in, because those cupcakes can be used to buy extra things for your army. Okay, so the whole game is about amassing an army like mine is at the moment. I have every character, you know, that's present at the moment in the game. They add more characters over time, but at the start you're only going to have like 3 or 4 characters, but over time you'll gain more. And then they're going to have all different abilities. They'll have strengths and weaknesses, and you can level them up as well. So to level them up, you just have to acquire scrolls. And scrolls, you'll gain those scrolls by placing them every battle, and also you might win them, or you can buy them in the shop by going to the scrolls, and you can use the gold that you get from battles and such, and then you can buy them here in the shop. So that can help level them up, or even buy a new one faster. Now, just in regards to the cupcakes, you can buy a couple of different things with these cupcakes. You can buy some skins here. Now, skins are pretty much just altered effects, or should I say an altered costume for your army. So for example, like if I went onto my archer here, he looks a lot different than normal because he's wearing a skin. And I can go onto my skins. Where's the skins button? It should be, I thought it was here, no? That was manage skins. Ah yeah, equip. I went on to the wrong one. So I could go on to my skins here, and I can change around a lot of my different characters into their different respective skins, just to kind of change the gameplay, at least the aestheticness of your gameplay. It doesn't do anything extra. Now you can buy skins, or you can buy this cupcake chest, and this can give you a lot more scrolls that you can get to advance your army more. You might get gold, or you might get some tokens. Now, what are tokens? Now, tokens are generally only used for events. Now, at the moment, there is a cupcake event, Swords and Sweetery it's called, that's going to be on for the next couple of weeks. And every time that you get each time you get, you progress to enough, that you get enough, let's say, tokens, you're going to level up on the battle pass here. And you're going to get lots of different rewards as you level up the battle pass. You're going to get anywhere between gold to new units, more tokens, skins, all that type of stuff. So just coming in, playing a battle like we are right now, by the way. Join us, by the way. Just placing down your units here every 5 or so minutes, your little sprite characters will take on various battles. Now, some battles can be very difficult. In the beginning, usually they're quite simple. But regardless, no matter how easy or hard the battle is, every time you play a battle, you're going to get something out of it. And you're helping the community at the same time, because this is a group effort. Now, a battle is approximately every 30 minutes. Sometimes, especially at the start, I might make it happen a little bit faster than that, especially when it's very easy. But then, yeah, definitely it's every half an hour plus after that. So there we go. So I just wanted to inform people a little bit about Stream Raiders. So regardless of if you're over on YouTube or Twitch, you can play this game. Just click on the link that gets put up here every so often on your lovely chat, and you can always bookmark it for the future. Now, if you're on YouTube, the only thing you need to do is to add your Twitch account onto it, just so it can recognize your account, because it's affiliated through Twitch. But that's all you need to do. That's the only difference. So what I was so before we started talking about Twitch and Amaranth and my friend, what he thought about Twitch, like, he actually thought it was fascinating. I forgot to say that, actually. He thought it was fascinating, and he was just like, the fact that you can just do this is amazing. And I was like, yeah, I'm very grateful. I'm very humbled that I can actually sit down here. I can talk to my community. I can have a great time with you guys. And, it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun for me. And, I can play my games, and, it's just great. Because that's the type of person I am. I am a very social person. And as humans, we generally are social. Now, yes, we have extroverts. Yes, we have introverts, and we're all different. But this is a great way of bringing people together, and we just sit back, we relax, we chat together, we have our opinions, watch some games, watch some titties, get some flexes going on. But before I go on to the next topic, we're going to go through a couple of your lovely redemptions. Evil Dark Lady asking to blow a kiss. Mwah! there you go, my dear. Make sure you catch that kiss and get better, my friend. Also, Dahan Giton, big kiss over your way as well. Make sure you catch that one. Evil Dark Lady's asking me for a flex, asking for a muscle pecky flex. We're going to get those peckies bouncing for you, my dear, asking for a flex. Now, if you guys are wondering how you can ask me to do this type of stuff, all you need to do is click on your chat box, go to the little unicorn at the side of your chat button, and you're going to have our channel point system. Every couple of minutes, you're going to be able to gain more points to help redeem anything that you want. There could be channel points, blowing a kiss, for example, asking me to flex, asking me to do ASMR, whatever the case may be. There's lots of different options, even asking me to stand up, like another one that I see on my screen. So there's lots of different options out there that you can ask. So if you want me to do something, just there's one way of making me do that. Love you, Daddy J. Love you too, Evil Dark Lady. You know I do. Going to go lay down. Lay down, my dear. Relax. Nebe, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my lovely, lovely Nebe over in Germany. Big muscle flexing, thank you. And helping to support the stream and keeping the bills paid. That does, like, this stream pays my electricity bills. Like, this is what streaming does for me. It pays my goddamn bills. It pays my internet, it pays my electricity, because I go through a lot of fucking electricity apparently. It could be worse, but with everything I do use my computer a lot, and that does run through electricity, unfortunately. So there we go. It pays for my electricity, absolutely. So we're happy with that. Love you, Daddy. Love you too. Love you too. Are you gonna play Stray? I don't know. I don't know about Stray. Now, for people who don't know what Stray is a brand new game that came out very, very recently, just last week, I believe. And it's about a cat, basically. I think it's like a dystopian. I think all the humans died or something like that, and now there's only robots. And you play as a cat, and you do cat things and be a cat. It's a lot more involved than just being a cat, but that's the basic premise. Finding your way, I guess. Now, I'm not a big cat lover personally. I'm definitely more of a dog person. Ruff, ruff. We do like a bit of ruff. We like a bit of doggies. We like doggy. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes. We do. Borg. That actually, you know what? That reminds me of that Simpsons episode. Remember when Bart was looking for his name in Apu's Quickie Mart, and he was looking for his name on a license plate, and he was like, Bort? It's like, who would name the child Bort? And then literally, there's a woman and her child. Come along now, Bort. And he's like, he's also. Oh. So good. So, what's your pop hood colors, Jay? I don't have a pop hood. My son is named Bort too. Muppet flashbacks. Oh, guys, it's too funny. Too funny. Okay, Nebe. Sorry, not Nebe. Glamorous is asking me to stand up. Bort, I remember. Oh God, guys, I ate too much food. I ate too much food today. But I feel like I haven't had enough food at the same time, you know, that kind of way. When you feel like you haven't had enough food, but you ate too much food. And yes, I am enjoying my cup of tea right now. Leo Flynn, I'll woof for you, thank you. I do like to woof. Also, by the way, wait, just before I'll stand back up again. BT Rice, big muscle flexing, thank you as well, BT Rice. Thank you for pressing the subscribe button over on Prime, by the way. By the way, guys, if you are an Amazon Prime member, you actually get a free subscription to anyone that you want once a month. So if you do have a favorite streamer, now I'm not saying it has to be me, but if you do have a favorite streamer that you like to support, and you are someone who also has a Prime account, for example, you can actually subscribe once a month to someone for free, and Amazon pays. You know, like, you don't have to, like, you're already paying Amazon for the subscription, so they're gonna give their piece to the streamer. So it works out that way, and you still get all the benefits from a regular subscription if you're like, that's if you're Prime or not. So big muscle flexing, thank you. BT Rice, thank you for your first subscription. So since it's your first subscription, you're going to get a lovely little unicorn badge next to your name. You're also going to get more channel points, and you're going to have access to more emotes and the future emotes, which will be released eventually. So thank you. And that unicorn badge, each time you subscribe, will start to level up, and it will change colors. He's going to get bigger muscles because he's leveling up just like you, because you're leveling up as well. So there we go. Actually, we have two people now asking me to do ASMR at the same time. We have Glamorous and also BT Rice, so I think we're going to have to do like an extended ASMR or something on that. Now I'm literally standing in front of my microphone right now. My microphone is slightly placed above my head, like I just have it like, hello. I'll bring it down nice and close for ASMR. Is there anything Glamorous and BT Rice, is there anything in particular you'd like me to say or do in a kind of an ASMR fashion, since you both requested it? It would be good to get your opinions. So if you have any particular desire or anything, maybe I might be able to help with that. Otherwise, I'll just do my own thing. But if you do want to have some input, then please let me know, as you both asked for the ASMR. Do some ASMR borks. Yes. BT Rice is asking me to go crazy at it. Pon, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Pon. Thanks for pressing the follow. Oh, I wish for chaos. Can I be Professor Chaos? You know Butters when he dresses up as Professor Chaos in South Park. Can I be Butters? Yassified ASMR. Yup, I'm getting that Swedish chef shirt now. Oh, guys, too funny. Okay, so we'll just have to yassified ASMR. A hunky Professor Chaos. We do like a bit of a hunky professor. I think we all like a bit of a hunky professor. You can be my professor, Jay. Mi professora. My teacher. Also, Lightheart's asking me for some growls and woofs as well. You know what? I actually done an extended one of that actually for TikTok there. Maybe some of you may have seen it. Oh, some of the comments are hilarious. I love those comments. I live for them. And you know what? If you ever see my responses, if you actually have me on TikTok, some of my responses, I use a different personality when I'm responding to people on TikTok, especially when they have like a sarcastic comment. I'm so sarcastic on TikTok. It's just so funny. I'm so sarcastic with people. Unless they're being nice, then I'm being nice to them. But if they're being a bit sarcasm or whatever, I'm just like, yeah, bringing it right back to you. You gotta, if you can give it, you gotta be able to take it as well at the same time, you know? Just how it is. It's just how it is, guys. You know? There's no point. If you can't... What's wrong with my hair over here? Mi professor. Best for last. Okay, so guys, what we're going to do, we're going to just do this ASMR. We're then going to do the growls. You know what? Do you think we could try and do growling ASMR? That'd be interesting. What do you think? We could combine Lightheart's growling ASMR, like the grr, the war, the woofs, and we can kind of do it in a kind of a lighter way, and we can try and make something out of it. It'll be a bit experimentation, but we can try it and see how that goes. As you can see, I'm already starting to lower my voice into a bit of a ASMR type. Exactly. If you can give it, you got to be able to take it. That's absolutely right. Now, after we do this as well, guys, we're going to start talking about the next topic for tonight. So if there's any Marvel fans, superhero type fans, maybe you're a DC fan, who knows? That's what the next topic is tonight. The reason for that is because Marvel has announced Phase 5. Did I shut the window? 1 second, guys. I have to shut that window. I am back because that window, when it's kept open, I can hear like when, you know, if there's trucks and stuff outside, and it just, you know, it gets a bit noisy. So apologies. So the reason is because Marvel just unleashed about, what is it, like 2-3 days ago, Phase 5, their plans for Phase 5. So we'll start talking a little bit about that, and if you have any, you know, opinions, if there's any movie that you think is going to be good or it's going to be a bit shit, or you're worried or concerned, or maybe you have been very disinterested with Marvel as of late, because Phase 4, let's face it, has been pretty much dog shit. Now maybe I'm alone in that, but I really doubt it. But yeah, so that's what the next topic is going to be. So if you do like a bit of Marvel, that's the next topic after this, and we're going to bring up the Phase 5 so we're all on the same page with that. But until then, let's do a bit of experimentation with ASMR followed by some growling, and just kind of seeing how that's going to work as well. And thanks for the posture check as well, Nebe. Let's see if this can work. Okay, can we do some ASMR in a kind of a bark style? I haven't watched Miss Marvel yet. No, it doesn't appeal to me. It looks awful. I know I shouldn't just judge it based on the looks, and I don't mean looks as in physical looks. I mean the trailer and that type of stuff. Well, doesn't look good, but I haven't seen it personally. But yes, we'll talk about the Marvel in just a moment. By the way, I think Captain Marvel is in that as well, and I hate that bitch. Hate is a bit of a strong word. I do not like the actress, and I certainly don't like the character. But there we go. Anyway. How's that going? I don't know. Does that sound good for like an ASMR type thing? I'm not sure. But we'll try it. Yeah. Also, we're gonna see, can you hear this? Okay guys, I'm gonna stand up so you can try and hear this. We're gonna try this. Can you hear this? Can you hear the sound of the pens like hitting off my drums? I'm gonna play the drums for you right now. Can you hear this? This is the sound of what it's like. Punching my chest. Oh yeah. Pendo's twins right up. So trying something experimentation, a bit of experimentation right there. So for people, whoa, Aquatic, whoa, what did I just come back to on my work computer? Oh, Aquatic, imagine if your boss or a colleague walked past and you'd be like, what type of porn is he watching? Pen them up indeed. Ink them up. Just ink all over my titties, guys. Ink all over my twitties. Soft borgs. Guys, like So Glamour, she pen or penne. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed something a bit experimentation. Now, if you think that the soft borks, as has been called, it's like a kind of a seriously muted bark or growl. If you think that in a kind of a whisper, almost ASMR like state was good, then please let me know. Definitely something a bit different for me here. But then obviously just playing the drums. So there we go. So yeah, let me know. Should we not have Bort with you? Because I did. we can all bork together. Guys, let's bork. Do you want to bork with me? Oh yeah. Bork all night long. I know I can have the microphone on the screen, but I prefer it just above my head. But yes, I can easily, like, I have an arm. I have a Rode arm, so nice professional Rode arm, so it's just nice and easy to throw my microphone all over my desk if I need to. So it's good that way. Okay, so I'm not complaining. Yes. All right, let's talk about Marvel. So guys, as mentioned, the next topic we're going to talk about Marvel. Now, I'm going to preface this by saying I'm a Marvel fan, but I don't know everything about Marvel, okay? So if I don't understand something, educate me. It's cool, because I honestly don't understand it all. I probably mightn't have even heard of some of these. I haven't properly looked at it yet myself, so I'm just trying to bring it up on the big screen here now. I'm just waiting for it to load. Yeah, perfect. This is a good view. I like this view. It's okay. So if we have any Marvel fans or any superhero fans, let me know. Now, even if you're not, maybe you might want to chime in on this anyway. Okay. Alright, so here we are. So guys, this is the Phase 5, which was just announced at Comic-Con there a couple of days ago. So for people who don't know, Marvel movies typically are put into phases, which last, maybe 1 to 2 years or something like that. Basically, it's basically their timeline of when movies are going to come out. Now, it might be an exact release date, or it might be, for example, July 2024. It might not give you the exact date, but it gives you the month expected. Now, from what I can see here, most of these, just off the bat, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 is the one behind me. I know I'm blocking it slightly, but that's Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, most of these do have a definitive date, okay? So for people who don't know, Marvel is typically split into phases. So you had your phase 1, your phase 2, your phase 3, and that would have spanned over like 10 years. Phase 1 to phase 3 was typically about 10 years in length. It would have started, for example, with Iron Man, and then it would have ended with the Avengers Endgame. Alright, so it was that build-up of all those characters, all their personalities, their victories, their defeats, the times you laughed with them, the times you cried with them, the build-up of their stories, getting to know them, etc. And then you saw the whole saga play out through 3 separate phases, and then it all culminated with Infinity War and Endgame. In the end, and people would have died along the way, or there might have been a bit of subverting expectations, right? So so that's just to give you an idea. So this is now so phase 4 is what we're currently living in at the moment. So anytime you hear a series being announced or a movie's coming out, that's going to be in the timeline, just like the timeline that you see right here on your screen. So this is the Phase 5 timeline. But before we talk about Phase 5, I just want to briefly say I was a big Marvel fan from Phase 1 to Phase 3. I'm sure a lot of people were. If in my opinion, that was so far their best. It doesn't mean that they still can't achieve greatness. Absolutely not. But I definitely was a much bigger fan from Phase 1 to Phase 3. Phase 4, there's a lot of bad stuff in it. I'd like to get your opinions on what you think of the current Phase 4. Now, Phase 4 are the current, pretty much the last year of movies slash series that you would have seen. So, for example, you would have had WandaVision. You would have had the most recent Doctor Strange. You would have had the Spider-Man. You would have had the 2 Spider-Man movies. You would have had the series such as Loki. You would have had Hawkeye. You would have had what's her name? Oh god damn! Where's my where's my head at, guys? Where's my head at today? Black Widow. I was going to say Black Panther, and I was like, no, Black Widow. So, hey, actually, can I get that up here? Actually, 1 second. There we go. Wait, can I zoom in on this? Yeah. Why don't they make this zoomable? There we go. Oh, fucking Pinterest. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it this way because it's not coming up on the other way for me. Where the hell is it just gone? No, not that one. That was the one I had up. Yeah, there. Okay. So for example, I just bring it up here on this website because it's just easier to have it all together, right? So Phase 4, for example, would have been Shang-Chi. Now, okay. So Black Widow. So Black Widow came out before we start talking about Phase 5. Okay, let's just talk about the current phase. I think that's the best way to do it. Black Widow was the first movie to come out. So let's all kind of maybe talk. I think that's probably the best way to do this, guys, is to kind of all talk on the same phase at the same time. So let's start with the first one here on the list. I'll try and bring up a better, because I can't seem to get that. Can I put it? There we go. Can I zoom in on this? Why doesn't this? I'm gonna have to, maybe I have to do this manually. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Much better. Okay. Let's start off with Black Widow, guys, because that would have been the first to be released in Phase 4. Next, we're going to talk about Phase 5 and our hopes and all that, okay? So let's all start together. So Black Widow, what did you think? If you have seen Black Widow, what do you think of Black Widow? So Black Widow, I did see it. I saw it, I had to stream it with some of my friends. Now, I do love the character. I think that Natalie is a great character in general, okay? Natalia. It is Natalia, right? I think she's a great character. The problem with this movie, give it a rating. Feel free to give it a rating if you wish, guys. Or, the problem with the movie is that she is not a superhero as such. She's mortal. She's not immortal like Thor, for example, who's an actual god. So, for example, Thor could fall from, let's say, almost a space station and down to Earth, and he'll be okay. Natalia wouldn't be able to do that, but she did. Yes, she fell on rubble and slowly made her way down, more or less, but come on, guys. Or when she's, when that pillar is falling and crashing against a building, and she just falls off into like this 100-foot drop or wherever the hell it is, and she's fine. She's and then she stands up and she's fine. That type of stuff. So she's strong. She's a strong, independent woman that need no man. So she's strong, but she's not a superhero in that she has all these like special powers. She's just trained. She trained really incredibly hard, right? So that type of stuff took away from the experience. Now, yes, there was also some scripting issues. You know, the story kind of was like, huh? But overall, I found it an enjoyable experience. Far from perfect, but enjoyable. Like a basic popcorn movie, right? Pensword's 8 out of 10. Chaos is 6 out of 10. I loved Black Widow. Florence is awesome. Nebe, stay on the same as us, please. That'd be the best way to do it. Dawn, she also does the same super serum as Captain America. I don't think Black Widow has the exact same. Captain America was injected with something different. She does have this this thing that kind of makes her controllable and stuff, as far as I know. But I don't think it's to the same extent as Captain America. Correct me if I'm wrong in that. So that was Black Widow. The next one. We'll do Stream Raiders after the next one, okay? So the next one on the list, guys, we have Changshi. So Changshi was pretty much Marvel introducing, let's say, the Asian culture, more of an Asian influence into the franchise. Pleasing that side of the world more so. Like, I think one of the biggest downfalls of Phase 4 is that they're trying to please too many people. They're trying to tick all the boxes, if you know what I mean. Like diversity, equality, and all that type of stuff. I'm up for diversity where it makes sense in movies, not just include people just for the sake of it, especially if it goes against lore and stuff like that. But I digress. That's a overall Phase 4 type thing. It seems to be trending and continuing. So next up was Changshi. What do you think of Changshi, guys? The Legend of the Ten Rings. Now, once again, me personally, I thought it was very vibrant. I thought it was very colourful. It had potential. I found I did once again have a lot of scripting issues, like issues with the story and stuff. But I thought it was well done. It definitely wouldn't be anywhere near my favorite. But I didn't think it was awful either. I thought it was good. I think good. I wouldn't say great, it was good. It definitely was different, the whole Ten Rings situation. But one of the biggest downsides, funnily enough, of Changshi for me personally was actually not the main character. Now, the main character was fine. Like, he wasn't anything like being like, oh my god, I love him. It's like there's not much of a character there. He's a bit ordinary in a way. The biggest problem wasn't his likability, because he obviously was really good at his moves and stuff and the fighting sequences and things. My biggest problem was the sidekick. She was just trying to be funny, and she was not funny. There might have been one or two laughs or kind of things, but she just tried to be funny. Like, I don't understand why she was there, why she came on the plane with him. She wasn't needed. They just added her in because they needed some extra comedy moments, and it was just like, it was kind of, you know what I'm saying? Just, it was just tacked on. It was just tacked on, guys. I didn't particularly, you like it. Sophie, the Queen of Wolves, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Sophie. Hey, here to spread some sweet vibes, my guy. I love the stream. Keep up the good vibes, and you will grow big on Twitch. Also, the beard is epic, and I love your calming voice. Hey, thank you so much for that, Sophie. And yes, superhero movies. We're talking right now. We're talking a bit about Marvel and just sharing some opinions on each movie in Phase 4, and then we're going to talk about Phase 5 shortly, because that was just announced the other day, and I definitely would love to hear people's opinions on what they think about Phase 5. But just since we're currently in Phase 4, let's just go through what we can so far. I know not all of these are released yet. Some of these are going to be released soon. So But we'll go from there. Now, I know this graphic does not contain the series, such as, you know, Loki, Hawkeye, and stuff like that. I know it doesn't. This is just focused on the movies right now. Aquatic, the main character in Changshi was fine. Never heard about. Yeah, so Quantumania is going to be this Ant-Man and the Wasp. That's going to be the next. That's going to be the third movie of Ant-Man. Now, the second Ant-Man and the Wasp, well, that was what it was called, Ant-Man and the Wasp. Ant-Man kind of took a backstage, and it was mostly about the Wasp, the female character. This one now, they're going to bring both of them back, and see, I like the actor who plays Ant-Man, but I just don't think Ant-Man is a good hero. I know I'm kind of jumping ahead right here because we're meant to talk about the Eternals next, but just since Sophie did mention it, that's going to be an upcoming movie coming out very soon. So yeah, Paul Rudd is great. Paul Rudd is great. I just don't think Ant-Man is a great character. So it's nothing to do with Paul Rudd. It's now, hopefully they might be able to fix it. Hopefully they might be able to fix it with this particular movie. We'll see. But I don't think he's a good superhero. When I first saw the first Ant-Man, I thought it was very interesting, like, you know, the potential that could go to it, but yeah, you know, I think the most I've gotten out of Phase 4, says Pensword, was probably from the series like WandaVision and the like. But even then, some shows were weaker than others. Absolutely. Okay, so Eternals, guys. Eternals. Now, what's your opinions on the Eternals? Now, while we're looking at your opinions and waiting for you to type your opinions, I'm just going to throw on the next battle. Where is my next battle of Stream Raiders? It's hidden. Ah, there it is. Let's do the next battle of Stream Raiders, so we don't keep people raiding. So Eternals, so what do you think about Eternals? Do you have a rating out of 10 for it? Did you like it? Do you think it was a bit too much? Do you want to see more Eternal type movies? Did you like the whole concept of the Eternals? Because pretty much, guys, not that many people would have heard of the Eternals, in all honesty. They wouldn't have. It was more or less a brand new outing of these heroes. Congratulations, Miss Emma Games, and also to Yohei on your extra rewards and goodies right there. Just leveled up my tokens as well. Ooh, Templar. Awesome. Let's level up my Templar. So I got enough scrolls, so now I can level up my Templar. Thank God the legendaries only need 10. And if you want to play the next Battle of Stream Raiders with us, a lovely community game, just simply click on the link on your screens right now, people, and let's get going. Actually, do I have any quests that I need to get done? Oh yeah, battle plans. I need to do that. Battle plans. That's my bad. Me forgetting battle plans. Okay, let me put down some battle plans. Range. You don't have to follow the battle plans if you don't want to, guys, but it's just for people who might have quests. Apologies, completely forgot about the last two battles. There we go. Just throwing them down there. Okay. Digigun, hey, how are you? So Eternals, Sophie liked Eternals. Yohei, 10 out of 10. Pensword, Eternals was definitely one of the weaker films. Sophie says, I feel like some heroes don't use the full potential of the powers. Absolutely, I agree with you, Sophie. It's like they use what the script allows them to use, you know? Like the hero Black Bolt introduced a new character, Strange, and he dies. I know, they introduced... Well, yeah... if it's the most recent Doctor Strange multiverse of madness, it's like it's that version in that universe of those characters that died. It's yeah, it's a bit BW was a snooze. Eternals at least kept me entertained. So okay, so Eternals. So I didn't have any expectations for the Eternals. I just hoped it would be good. And plus Angelina Jolie's in it, and we stan Angelina Jolie. I haven't seen Angelina Jolie in a serious role in forever, even though she didn't get many lines. I do like a bit of Angelina Jolie, I must say that. So definitely a bit of Angelina Jolie, we stan. So there we go. So with the Eternals, the problem that I had, it was that there was too many of them, right? There was too many characters. Now, once again, these are my opinions, guys. You can agree or disagree. Don't worry, it's all good. Just say your piece. So there's just too many of them. So it was very hard to get to know all of these Eternals. And realistically, for them all to have a good amount of screen time, like some of them obviously excelled over other ones. And even at that, the main character, I forget her name, but the one that literally is going to be the main one, you know, she takes over after the other main one dies. Whatever her name, I can't remember the specifics, but she's just very flat. She doesn't really have much of a personality. She's just very flat, you know what I'm saying? Unlike my tits, which are not flat. Her performance was very flat. Now, it might be the direction that she was given, or it's just her character is just like whatever, you know? But I just felt there was too many characters. Yes, they killed off 2 of the Eternals. Spoiler warning, but I won't tell you which ones. But they did kill off 2 of them. I just felt, yeah, there was too many chefs in the kitchen. Too many people were trying to stir the pot. They were trying to make the feast, but there was too many opinions, too many chefs, nothing got done. So I did like the plot twist about one of them that turned on the other ones. I liked that. I didn't really foresee it was that person and all that. I liked that. It kept me entertained. Once again, popcorn movie, kind of like Black Widow and Shang-Chi. They kept me entertained. I didn't particularly think it was great. I thought it was good. Like, it was alright, you know? I wouldn't watch it again, that type of thing. Like, I wouldn't watch Black Widow again. I wouldn't watch Shang-Chi again. You know? It was fine. It was fine. You know, middle of the road. But it has so much potential. I think there was just parts of it that they could have really, like, took out. There was some scenes, like those acting scenes, and then the director who came along with the actor, I was just like, okay, he got some laughs out of me, but at the same time, why? It's like, come on, focus on the bigger picture. You have a lot more things to worry about than random director who wants to stay with the actor. You know, you remember that? Just, they could have done so much more with the screen time, because, you know, when you have 8+ characters, they're not going to get the same screen time. Like, that was one of my worries with the Avengers, particularly in Endgame and Infinity War and stuff. I was like, there's so many superheroes right now, so many amazing ones. How the hell are they all going to get decent time on the screen, you know? That was my, like, I kind of had the same mindset going into the Eternals. Danaki Suki, is it Danak Suki? Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated, my friend. DJ Kun, it's weird that the Eternals weren't released as a series. Another problem with Eternals was the build up to this big betrayal from Icarus, yeah, I know. Love Shang-Chi. Well, guys, if we're talking about Marvel, there's a good chance something's going to get spoiled. So just be a bit careful. What is this? What's this? Marvel, baby. There we go. Talking a bit about Marvel. Dana says, move your tits, baby. We can easily move our titties. Titties are moved every single stream. Just request it. Spend your channel points. We can make them pop. Eternals would have been way better as a series. Yeah, see, as a series, it most likely would have done better. Kind of like WandaVision. It worked better because it was in a series. But if you tried to cram all that into like a 2.5 hour movie, it wouldn't have worked. You know. So Eternals, since there were so many characters, you could have spent a good amount of an episode focus on one character, you know, while everything else comes together. I think that it could have been, stronger as a series. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Let's continue on. So next one, just because it's slightly behind me, we have Spider-Man No Way Home. Now, if you're just tuning in, guys, we're just talking about a bit of Marvel at the moment. Then we're going to move on to Phase 5 with the recent announcement. So we're just kind of getting some opinions on the current Phase 4, what you thought about it, just going through each movie. I know not all of them are out yet, so you could talk about your hopes for it, or your fears for it, or maybe maybe you saw something in a comic book, or maybe, you know, you heard some news about it. You know, that type of thing. Like, for example, Wakanda Forever, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Guardians of the Galaxy, Fantastic Four and stuff. Like, they're not released yet, you know, so we can't go through all of it. Now, I also am aware on this particular graphic, it doesn't talk about Hawkeye, it doesn't talk about Loki, it doesn't talk about WandaVision, because that's all Phase 4 as well. At least Eternals was better than any Fantastic. Well, we're going to see. That is Fantastic Four over there, right at the end. So we'll definitely need to see about that. Okay, so next one up is Spider-Man No Way Home. I thought that movie was great. It's literally the only movie on this list so far that I actually really enjoyed. Yes, like, when I say that, I don't mean I thought it was flawless or anything like that. I just mean, like, compared to the other ones, I thought it was great. I think the Spider-Man movies are literally the only thing, like that one and the previous one were some of the better movies to come out in the last couple of years from Marvel. My opinion. I just really think it would have been. It is great. Like Penson, I do like Tom Holland. I didn't think I'd like him as Spider-Man when he first was introduced back in Civil War, but it worked. And this is where I'm coming from, thanks to slow build-up through other movies before this, we really got to understand him. And I liked him even more when Tony Stark was in the picture, because Tony Stark took him under his wing. He treated him like the son he never had, and he fitted in so great with existing characters in the movies, you know? And then, of course, he works great alone. He also can work great coming in as a cameo, or some other characters coming in for a bit of cameo action, stuff like that. But this movie I thought was great. The last two Spider-Man movie in particular, I thought were fantastic in general. This particular movie has a bit of multiverse action. It's kind of bringing, it's like foreshadowing the next movie, which is going to be on the list, which is Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, because towards the end it does get in, the multiverse is definitely introduced quite strongly, and you know, it has implications throughout the movie, but in the end we definitely get to see more of it. Now, in this particular movie, we have, which I really found very fascinating when I first saw it, it has all three Spider-Men in it, all three previous actors of Spider-Man. So we have Tobey Maguire as the original. Dear God, that brings me back. Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man, guys, in his three original outings. And it was just so fun just to see him back. Now, I don't think he's a great actor by any means, but it was so, like, at least back then anyway, but it was so nice to see him again. It just kind of brought a bit of nostalgia, and I thought he did it really good. So what can I say? And then, of course, we have the next launch of Spider-Man, so the second in the list, which would have been Andrew Garfield. I don't know why that didn't really take off that well. I guess the movies were okay. They weren't anything mind-blowing, so maybe kind of that new Spider-Man just kind of fell to the side a little bit. Although I don't think there's anything wrong with Andrew Garfield and his performance as such, I just don't think the rest of it was all that good anyway. So it was also cool to see Andrew Garfield back, playing his role as another Spider-Man. So you had Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and of course the present Spider-Man, which is Tom Holland. So I just thought that was pretty, it was a pretty neat experience. Instant nostalgia, says Zilly. Hey Salami, hope you're keeping well. I'm afraid that if I watch a Spider-Man film, there'll be another retcon or recast the next day. Well, look, see, that's the thing with Spider-Man. This is the third Spider-Man. I feel that No Way Home really made me accept Tom as Spider-Man. I'm just, he done really good in it. I do wonder if No Way Home does better for everyone who's seen the original trilogy and the Amazing Spider-Man movies. Like, I loved it, but it was also really dense. I really enjoyed the original Spider-Mans. The third one, not so much. As I said, Tobey Maguire isn't exactly he wasn't a great Spider-Man. He was fine, but I just really loved those older movies. I just thought they were good, they were good. But then as I said, Andrew Garfield. Nothing against Andrew Garfield, but I just don't know. When I saw them, I was like, it was alright. It wasn't something that I'd remember. I can't even remember those movies now. I just remember the basics, and I was like, the feeling being like, it was alright, whatever. So I guess maybe that's why he didn't last as Spider-Man, just because it just wasn't the right time. I don't know, or just bad, not good movies. But then Tom Holland, of course, just hit it at the right time. He was slowly put into it. Tony Stark, as I said, took him under his wing, and it flourished into its own thing at that. Bully Maguire memes are great too. I actually don't think I've seen the Bully Maguire memes. Is that when he gets super big? Actually, by the way, speaking of that, when Tobey Maguire went from that, you know that shot when Tobey Maguire was just, your typical kind of nerdy, quiet guy in school and stuff, and then he gets bit by the spider, right? And then he looks at himself in the mirror the next day, and he has his glasses. I remember this scene so well. It's a great scene. And he just has his glasses on, and he's like, whoa, and then he puts them on, takes them off, puts them on, takes them off, and he's looking at his body in the mirror, and he became pretty jacked, right? He became jacked. It was just so nice. It just shows how much work, just from a training perspective, a bodybuilding type perspective, just going from this scrawny guy and then just shooting it again when he gets, when he's buffer. I just thought that was great, Oh my god, yes, the pecs. Actually, can we get this up? Can we get this up on Tobey Maguire? How would I say? Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man, body transformation. Let's just say body transformation. Can we see the before and after with this? Oh, that's only the upper half. Can I see yes. Wait. No, that's the. Grr. No, what the? I'm trying to get a better one. This one here, but I don't particularly like it too much. Even this one is not the best, but I'm just trying to get a good one of this. Okay, let's zoom in on it. Now this isn't the best, but it kind of gives you an idea of what I'm on about, guys. So this is I just have really appreciated this. It's like, okay, so so this is before he gets bit by the spider, okay, and he just has a fairly average thin body guy, okay, and then it's like when he gets buffer after the spider. I just like that kind of that effect, just that buff kind of thing. But it's just really nice just to see that change. Toby instantly buffing up overnight is certainly ingrained itself in my conscious. I think it did for many of us. Now obviously it's like they shot it. Now maybe it could have been a stunt double or whatever when he was smaller, and then he got bigger, or they showed him when he was small and then gave him time to get big. Probably the other way around, but either way, he had to bulk up for the movie, and I just appreciated, from a training and aesthetic and bodybuilding side, I really appreciated that. You don't see that type of stuff with the other Spider-Man as much. I think Andrew Garfield had a bit of a change, but it didn't focus on it as much as, let's say, that scene in Tobey Maguire's version. I tried Shadow Dimensions not too long ago with my nephew. Glamorous, poor Glamorous is still waiting for his PlayStation. He got buffer and a tan just from a bite. Yeah, like, guys, when we're talking about movie, it's going to be a bit hard to not spoil some stuff. Okay, so that was Spider-Man. Glad to see some people really enjoyed that Spider-Man as well. Next up on the movie list that came out most recently being like 2 months ago or so. I know Thor just came out there like 2 weeks ago or whatever, but most recently before that. So after that then was Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. What do you think of this particular movie, guys? So the next movie in Phase 4, and that's the last movie after the next one, because the rest have to come out next, which is Wakanda, the Marvels, Ant-Man, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and Fantastic Four. So it was a strange movie, which kind of works with Doctor Strange, right? It's a strange movie. There was a lot of cameos, which I definitely enjoyed, like, bringing back some people and stuff. Spider-Man was the same. I loved the cameos. Like, the nostalgic vibe in Spider-Man was the best. Like, that had the most cameos. Like, it was amazing bringing back those old actors and their associated villains. Now, Doctor Strange, it was strange. I didn't really particularly like, what's her name? Is it American? Isn't her name like American Chavez or something like that? Her name is American, right? Like, what fucking name is American? Like, why would you name your child American? Hi, I'm American and I'm from America. I'm an American. Isn't that what it is? So what if you're from, like, Australia? Like, what if you're from Australia? Hi, my name's Australia and I'm Australian and I live in Australia. It's like, come on. Why would you call the character America? Seriously. You're literally you're just asking for like a 5 billion memes made out of that alone. But anyway, I didn't like that character. I thought she was very bland. Now, once again, guys, this is my opinion. Feel free to disagree. I'm just saying my opinions. I thought she was very bland. I didn't like her backstory. I thought her backstory was just pandering. It felt very pandering, her backstory. She had 2 lesbian mothers. They were lesbians, right? Or at least they were, like, assumed to be lesbians. So basically I thought it was just very pandering. So she had 2 lesbian mothers, and then she herself then is, LGBT character as well. Now, I just thought it was just pandering. Yes, representation, yes, great, awesome, brilliant, but I just thought it was just pandering too much. Like, a lot of these movies, there's a lot of pandering. You know. Zero says, I had a teacher called America and from Venezuela, so very American. Oh god. Hola, soy Irlanda. Hola, mi nombre es Russia. Absolutely, right? My name is Porto Madero. A lot of people didn't care for it, but I loved Multiverse of Madness, such a different looking movie, and I loved the surreal and slightly horrific stuff, says Digi. I didn't consider it horror, it was okay, says Chaos. I was very, very baked pretty much all of last week. Even though I'm not a superheroes fan, me love some Spidey. I love seeing Scarlet Witch in action for Doctor Strange, but I hated America Chavez, says Pensword. I'm Venezuelan American, maybe I should name myself Ven instead of Pen. Yeah, maybe. Ven Sword. Well, see, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it. Tacky, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Tacky. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So, okay, so Multiverse of Madness. Okay, so I thought it was okay. I thought it was a fine movie. I thought it was good. I liked some of the, yeah, let's just call it horror elements. It definitely was darker than a lot of other Marvel movies, and the main reason for that, well, it does kind of fit Wanda's character, because Wanda definitely goes off the rails in this particular movie, which, of course, for me, someone who has not watched all of WandaVision, for example, yes, I was confused. I kind of caught up with some of it because they did try their best to explain certain parts of it, but if you did not watch WandaVision, this movie will be a bit confusing, because it was for me, and as I said, I did not watch all of it yet, so yeah, didn't make much sense. Some parts for quite a while. I had to be explained it in a way, but I got the basic premise of it. So I did like Doctor Strange versus Wanda. I thought any of them could have died, realistically. Any of them could have been killed off or whatever, you just don't know. I liked, as I said, the horror element. It was a lot darker than the previous installments of, let's say, Marvel outings. The main reason for that, of course, is the director. The director is infamous for his horror movies and such like that. So there was definitely a lot more, let's say, horrific deaths in this one, like some like stuff that you might see in Deadpool, for example. Now Deadpool, of course, yes, that's another very dark, you know, how the action and how dark it is. So yes, that is also on the same, you know, it's worse. It's on a higher level. It's on a more level than Multiverse of Madness, like with the blood and heads chopped off and all this shit. But Multiverse of Madness, like, keeping it in the rating that it could, like Deadpool is different in rating, but keeping it in the rating that it has, I thought it was quite dark. Some of the death scenes were quite as I said. I was kind of surprised that some of the death scenes were a bit, could I say gory, but they weren't gory. It was, yeah, horrific. Let's say it was horrific. I wasn't there being like, oh my god, this is gross. It's just one of those like, yeah, you know, like, meh. Like, I don't want that to happen to me kind of thing. It's not like, you know, a superhero just punched you, or like you got a sword or stuck in you, or, you know, that type of stuff, or a laser, blah, 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 or gun. It's more like, you know, your body getting dismembered in the background or something, or you've been crushed into, you know, that type of stuff. Yeah, edgier would definitely be the word. As Zero says, I love the scene when Wong saw strange zombie and said, I don't want to know it. Yes, the whole strange zombie, like, yeah, that stuff is so strange. But Multiverse of Madness, I thought was fantastic in its visual effects. Like, the acting was great, the script was, like, for considering what was on in the movie and what was being displayed, the script was okay. Not perfect, like no script I guess is perfect, but it suited what was going on, even though there was some definitely lull and some weak points, but I guess every movie you have your weak points, right? But with the material that they had, it was good. Once again, do not like the America Chavez character and the pandering and all that. I just thought that was just blah. I didn't think she was a likable character. I thought she was very boring, very plain. Let's see, they might improve her in the future. Who knows? But I thought Doctor Strange and Wanda, especially Wanda, was the standout character. Very edgy, very dark, very mysterious. You never know what was going to happen next. And with the whole multiverse aspect and just the amazing colorfulness and just some of the weird shit that you like they must have smoked so many joints or just got high on all this different fumes before like making some of this shit, because some of it is literally like mind-blowing, like what the fuck is going on here? You know. So yeah. And maybe I thought I remembered thinking Thor LT had scary moments, but once again my memory is foggy. I doubt it. I really doubt it. I have not seen Thor Love and Thunder yet. I've heard extremely mixed views on it. So I honestly cannot really say how the movie is, but I have heard a lot of mixed views from not only creators but also friends. So some liked it, but generally a lot of people disliked it. But guys, if you have seen Thor Love and Thunder, which only came out recently, so I can understand if you haven't seen it yet. Like I definitely haven't had the time to see it. Let me know what you think. I already know what happens in the movie, so I don't really care if you spoil it for me, because I kind of know. Actually, I do know what happens. I just haven't seen it myself. To be honest, the only scene I probably want to see is naked Thor anyway, but look, hello, pandering. Pandering to the gays. You know, we want some naked Chris Hemsworth. That's the only scene we need. Yes, I heard that it was too much comedy. That was the biggest complaint, realistically, is that they continued on a joke that wasn't funny, and then, or else it might have been originally a bit of a haha, and then they kept adding on to it over time, and it just, nah. And literally nearly every scene, from what I got told, had a joke in it. Even the most serious scenes. I think there was like one scene that was actually a good scene, and it maybe took about 2 minutes before a joke went in. So that scene, one of the reasons it stood out was because there was no jokes in it for a while. But I don't think the director is good. I don't know how they thought that Mr. What's his name? Taiki? Is it Taiki? I don't know why they used him for this movie. It's like, what did he want? You know, his music selection. Like, Guns N' Roses. I like a bit of Guns N' Roses. And generally, like, if you watch movies like Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff like that, you're going to have a lot of, like, 80s rock and stuff in it. And I definitely appreciate 80s rock and stuff. But it needs to have a reason for being there. You know, not just, oh, I like this. This is one of my favorite tracks, so I'm putting it on in the background kind of thing. It just doesn't gel well. And if you have too much comedy, especially in the serious parts, no one's going to take the movie seriously. So, like, for fuck's sake, from what I saw, yeah, Taika Waititi, whatever. I don't think he's a good director. So if you have a serious moment, such as, like, guys, they're pretty much, from what I can hear, they're making fun of cancer. They're trying to laugh off cancer. Like, one of the big things about the female Thor, as I call her, I can't remember what they exactly call her in the movie, but let's say female Thor, is that she has cancer. And they barely even touched on it, and when they did, I think they just laughed about it or something. So I was like, it's fun to make fun of cancer now? Something that's so serious? Like, why didn't you just really delve in on the cancer and really bring out an emotional experience for people and be like, you know, it might have made the characters a lot better. Like, I'm sure the acting was fine, but since there was so many comedic moments, no one gave a shit. Like, the battle scenes were, from what I can understand, were the same kind of thing. No, there was no stakes. No one gave a shit. Because it was just like, meh. There was no stakes. I did hear that the villain was played really well, was probably the stronger part, and unfortunately, didn't last that long, as villains do, that generally don't last long. But I did hear that the villain was played very well with what he could. And he is played by a fantastic actor. Like, it's played by Batman, people. It's played by fucking Batman. Of course it's going to be good. But and then, like, the thing is you had some outstanding actors in positions there. Even Zeus, the actor behind Zeus, you would have seen him from so many really good movies, like even Gladiator, for example. You had like 3 or 4 really well-known actors who could have carried their own in multiple upcoming movies involving these characters, or maybe played a different character. Just having them in your franchise and either killing them off or just barely giving them much to work with is kind of shitty, Like, just think of the potential that could have happened. A second Batman to play a villain in the MCU. Mighty Thor is her name. Well, she doesn't sound so mighty now anyway, from what they did to her. Pensword says, Love and Thunder barely gave me a chance to breathe because they kept piling on the comedy non-stop. It's a pity. There were breaks in between comedic moments in Ragnarok, and then there were good action scenes. Yes, I actually enjoyed Ragnarok. I really loved Hela, which was the villain. I thought she was really good. There might have been a bit too many comedy moments, but it was enough. It wasn't, as from what I can hear, it wasn't piled on every 2 seconds. They had their serious scenes. They had scenes where there were stakes. But what I heard in this one, it was just like movie. It's just jokes. No stakes. Just whatever. Move on. And that sounds shitty, Digicon, when he was showing Ragnarok to test audiences, he said that he'd take the moments people were getting too somber or not laughing and did what he could to make it funny. Like, why? There has to be lull moments. Like, it's Ragnarok, the end of all things. You can't make the end of all things sound fucking funny. But he did, or he tried. You know what I'm saying? There's a time and place for comedy. Like, one of the things that ruined the new Star Wars movies, beside them being goddamn fucking awful in general, was, once again, comedy. There was too much comedy, and Star Wars isn't really a funny movie. You might get the odd laugh here and there, but they tried, just like Marvel, they tried to lay on too much comedy, and it was inappropriate at times. But the newest Star Wars movies are fucking dog shit anyway, but that's neither here or there, right? But yeah, that's just how it is. Second oh no, I read that one as well. I'm like, there's a god butchering supervillain and cancer. Girls got cancer. Can we get back to being serious? Exactly. Like, that's literally what I mean. They have some serious topics, like a god killer, for example, and they also have cancer, and it's just like, ha. It's like, come on, dude, grow the fuck up. Yeah, they picked the wrong director. They picked the wrong director for it. Oh my god, is this battle literally just the big giant? Okay, well, he's going to kill a few people, but like, he is a big giant, he has a lot of health, but I'm sure he's not going to take out all of us. He's almost dead. Down he goes. He only got a few kills. Congratulations, Yohei and Get Bent, on your extra rewards, and good job everybody there. Let's jump into the next battle. It's a random battle. A Pinata of Troubles, it's called. We have another big giant starting here anyway, and a couple of extra... Ooh, okay, we have more enemies. Okay, yeah, okay, these are level 20s and stuff, so this is definitely going to be a bit of a tougher mission. Absolutely. Let me put down some battle plans. Once again, if you need them, follow them. If you don't, then all up to you. All goods. And throw down some melee here. Throw some melee here. Some healers. Some healers. There we go. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, feel free. Now, what do you think? What do you think about Wakanda, guys? Do you have any thoughts or opinions of what Wakanda Forever could be like? Once again, that's coming out soon. So it could be interesting. In a way, I really wish they just didn't make this movie. And I know it's not out yet, but I think what would have been more favorable is that they respected that Black Panther died. As in the real actor died. So I think it would have been a nice kind of sentiment to have just also retired the character. Yes, it might have been disappointing that Black Panther isn't in it, but look, why not just make another character, make up another character, or use Wakanda in a different way or something. I just don't know, will I be able to watch this movie and get on board? Like, that's my kind of fear with this movie, is like, can I get on board with whatever they're going to do? I don't have a clue about this movie, by the way. I just think that since the original actor did die in real life, that, but the thing is that, Marvel, Disney, they're just chasing the monies. Like they all these type of big companies do the same thing. It's just chase the monies. Well, he died. That's sad. Hey, let's make another one. Let's make more movies. Let's make more monies. But I don't know, I liked the original Black Panther, but I don't think it was all this amazingness that people, kind of thought it was. It was like people were speaking as if it was like the best movie Marvel has ever done. I was like, no, it wasn't. And I was like, no, it wasn't. It was a good movie, different, interesting, yes, but lots of flaws in it too. But it was good. It was watchable. I actually think I saw it twice. One in cinema and one sometime in the future. I can't remember. And it's not that often that I watch these movies twice. And that's just because one of my friends was watching it. I said, yeah, I'll watch it. It's fine. We were both like dead that day. So we're like, yeah, I'll just put it on. It's fine. I honestly think this is their send-off for the character, and by extension the actor, because it seems like they're acknowledging death and the main focus maybe T'Chilla's mother. Maybe. Like, once again, I haven't really heard anything about it, so it would be nice if that's kind of the vibe they give. But I hope they just are not like, well, let's make a new guy, because I know the Black Panther in general, like that's kind of how it works. Like you have, anyone can be the king essentially in that. Jay's Thor cosplay sounds nice about now. Did I flick too hard? Black Panther does have a son with Storm, plus I thought his sister would become I don't know, as the sister is in the really technical girl, like that one who provided him with all the suits and all the weapons, like the really intelligent scientist or whatever she is. That's his sister, right? I can't remember the names of these things. Next up we have the Marvels. I'm not too sure what to make about this. Really, I haven't heard, like, same with Ant-Man, guys. Like, Ant-Man, I have not heard anything about this movie either. Guardians of the Galaxy, well, I'm going to be excited for that because, well, it is fun. It is a fun movie, but I hope they do it justice. We'll have to see on that one. And Fantastic Four, I'd be surprised if they can make a good movie out of those characters. They never seem to make a good movie or anything with the Fantastic Four. I really don't know. So if you have any opinions, on the last ones, and then we move on to Phase 5, let me know. But Ant-Man and the Wasp, as I said, as mentioned, a little while ago, Ant-Man I think is the actor who plays him is good, but Ant-Man as a character I don't think is all that great. It's just a guy who gets, not even a superpower, just gets like a super suit. Kind of like Iron Man, but Iron Man was cool. Then the Wasp is just whatever. And now like they're coming back again for another outing, so we'll have to see. Guardians of the Galaxy, look, it's going to be probably, if it's along the same vibes as 1 and 2, it'll be fine, it'll be good. Be interesting in how to deal with, the aftermath of a couple of things. And I wonder, will Thor be present in it in some shape or form? We just gotta see. The Marvels, I honestly have no idea about it. And then Fantastic Four, I have no idea. Paul Rudd is deaf as celebrity crush for me. I've liked Paul Rudd for a very long time. I just liked him. I guess I liked him more around the time when he was in Friends as well. Like I thought he did a good job as Phoebe's boyfriend. Just so wonderfully weird, as he'd call Phoebe. I really liked the Miss Marvel series. Didn't like Captain Marvel. I'll at least know I'll like half the Marvels. That's the thing. Is like I don't like Captain Marvel. I don't like the actress, and I don't like the character. She's overpowered, that kind of way. It's like, and the amount of retconning, and they made just they just made some stupid decisions in that movie as well that I just didn't agree with. But we'll see. Okay, so guys. Okay, opinions. Is there any movie here on this list that you feel could be nice for you? That you're especially interested in the upcoming Phase 5. Now I know it took us a little bit longer than I thought to get to Phase 5, but here we are. So the first up, we have Miss Marvel, which is kind of running right now as well. On Disney Plus, along with Defenders. I'm not sure who the Defenders are. We have Blade. That's not Blade as in the movie Blade, which came out like back in the 90s, I think it was, or something like that. It's not the same character, is it? I'm not sure. Namor, don't know what that is. Now, once again, guys, these are probably all like big things for like, these are probably all big things for, for comic book readers, but I don't know what the hell all this stuff is. Like Warlock, have no idea what Warlock is. Black Panther, yeah, so some of these are coming from the end of the Phase 4, coming into Phase 5. We have Black Panther, which we just discussed there. Fantastic Four, of course. Ant-Man and the Wasp, we discussed those briefly there. Miss Marvel has concluded, I do believe. The day Miss Marvel meets her hero and changes Captain Marvel's behavior. Is Defenders a continuation of Defenders from Netflix? I'm excited if that's the case. I honestly don't know. Defenders Netflix is a team including Daredevil, Jessica, Iron Fist, and Luke Cage. But I don't know if that's what the movie will be about. Probably don't. Warlock is an Adam Warlock? I honestly don't know. Like, I'd love to get some extra information about this. Like, as someone who, like, I do like a good Marvel movie here and there, but I don't know what's going on. Maybe I can get some background information. Maybe there's a nice article about it. Let's see. Avengers, Conquer, Secret Wars, Midnight Suns, Calling the Mutants. Okay, Defenders. Yeah, this doesn't really make much sense to me. It does seem to be about, I think, Daredevil does seem to be one of these characters, so maybe you might be onto something there, Zilly, according to what I'm just reading in this article. There are a lot of project members canceling after films could show up next. Yeah, there's just lots of... There's a lot of... See, the thing is that there seems to be a lot of discourse with series at the moment, and series being cancelled or not coming back for, not coming back for a second season and stuff. So I think they're a little bit up in the air with some of this stuff. Because lots of these won't be getting a second series. It's like a one series thing. They're rebooting the Netflix series in Disney's Plus, so it would make sense. Or continuing, not rebooting. Yeah, continuing it seems to be. Maybe there's a bit of a reboot. Adam Warlock was the character teased at the end of GOTG Volume 2. Oh, okay. I actually can't even remember that. Cannot remember that. Yes, Daredevil is part of the Defenders. Yeah, so the Defenders, she's definitely going to be in it. Miss Marvel, as you know, is on at the moment. Concluded, apparently. How many episodes was that? That seemed to be over fast. How many episodes was in Miss Marvel? 1? Because it was that bad? I don't know. Blade. I'm really not sure about Blade either. I know for lots of people who are really into this or know a lot of the lore that I may not, or comic books, like some of the stuff is just like simple. But 6 episodes? That's very short. 6 episodes? That doesn't sound like very strong to me. Does not sound very strong to me. Like if it's now, it doesn't mean like if a series only has 6 episodes, it could also be like a pilot season just to see how it goes, but it doesn't really sound particularly strong. Like there might not be a really, really big story to tell. I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I just don't like Captain Marvel, so I think anything she's in will just destroy it. So like surely it can't be the same Blade that Wesley, what's his name, Wesley Snipes was in back in the day. Let's see now. Okay, so I'm just looking up some information. Blade is Eric Cross Brooks, also known as Blade. He's a vampire hunting vigilante. He confronted Dane Whitman when he unboxed the Ebony Blade. I have no idea what that is. The thing is that when there's lots of this stuff added into series, it's so hard to keep up. I need a bigger explainer on this. Okay, let's see. Can I get some extra information on this? Okay, this article seems to have stuff. Okay, so let's just start with Marvel. So the Marvels might not be an Avengers film, but it has the feeling of one in that it is a massive team-up film with Captain Marvel, Miss Marvel, and Monica Rambeau. Uniting 3 different segments of the MCU together. After the end credit scene of Miss Marvel featuring Kamala and Carol Danvers swapping places, it raises a lot of interesting possibilities for the story. Captain Marvel ended with Carol going to help the Skrulls find a new home, and with her next film following Secret Invasion, that film also might inform the upcoming Captain Marvel sequel. Now, Avengers Secret Invasion's coming out in 2024, so still 2 years off. But yeah, of course, you have to plan this stuff well in advance. Okay, Blade. So since we talked about Blade, the Blade news was a long time coming, as the project and star were first announced at Marvel's Phase 4 Comic-Con presentation in 2019. The film now is confirmed as part of the Phase 5 and will open shortly after Halloween in November 2023. The movie is directed, blah blah blah, doesn't matter. While plot details are known, the film likely will be picking up with the after-credit moment of Eternals, which featured a voice cameo by Blade, as warning Dane Whitman, which is Kit Harington, about the Ebony Blade. Blade is one of the many supernatural characters joining the MCU, following established characters Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch, as well as recent additions like Moon Knight and the upcoming Halloween special rumored to be centered on Werewolf by Night. Blade might tie into the next Marvel 5 project, Agatha Harkness' Coven of Chaos. That's the information that I got there from an article regarding Blade. Because, guys, I have no idea about half of this shit. I really don't. You're not really meant to watch all of them, I think. Just pick and choose the ones you like. The thing is, Digikun, is that when it's part of a huge saga, right? They do expect you to watch a lot of the series and stuff together. With, you know, and that can be difficult. Like, for example, like, look at Phase 1 to Phase 3. Like, when they introduced the Avengers, they brought in characters that you've already known about, or some new ones, and then eventually gave them more backstory, right? So we had some established characters with new characters, at least new onto the, you know, to the movie franchise. Obviously, they would have been in comics and stuff before that. But at least you had time to kind of build all these up. Now we're on to like a new phase where all these new heroes, right? I know you can't keep the same heroes around forever. It's just, you know, that's just how it is, you know? Actors want to retire, like, you know, play different roles, or, you know, they're just not up for it anymore, or maybe it ran its course. It's a hard one to kind of plan into the future, you know? Like, they have so many movies. Like, look at this list here. They have so many movies or series coming out. They have a lot of stuff going on. I'd hate to be the person trying to think of the continuity of all of this. Especially if you're making a movie such as, let's say, Avengers, again, which is coming out in 2024, and you're going to have probably a huge mashup of all these new characters, which you may or may not have seen before, because they were in, let's say, a series. Choose your destiny. You can't watch Doctor Strange Multiverse without watching WandaVision. Like, I did watch it, but I was a bit confused. I know they tried to do... They tried to, you know, explain things, and they did a decent job. But yeah, Namor. Does anyone know anything about Namor and Warlock? I'll see if I can get some information on this article. I don't think it has all the... No, I don't think it has all the stuff. No, it doesn't. In this particular article, it doesn't talk about Namor and Warlock. So Adam Warlock, as you guys said, you know, is in that. But I have no idea what Namor is. Probably some other supernatural type thing. like these are both series that are going to be on Disney Plus, so they're not movies. Like they do have multiple series coming out, and also, you know, some series will have, let's say, a season 2 as well. Like, for example, I don't think it's on. Yes, no, it's not. It's not on this list, but I do know there's another character called Echo, and she appeared in the Hawkeye series, and she's going to have her own spin-off sometime in I don't see it on this list, but she's going to have her own spin-off. Namor is Marvel King of Atlantis. Okay. So it could be water themed. Now we already talked about Black Panther and Fantastic Four. We briefly talked about those, and Ant-Man and Wasp in Phase 4 because they were marked in that period. But you know, Fantastic Four, they have not done good with Fantastic Four, and maybe they'll be able to do something with it. I have no idea. Black Panther, we'll just have to wait and see what they'll do. Will they do it respectfully with the death of the original Black Panther, the actor itself in real life? We'll see how they handle that. Ant-Man and Wasp, Part 2, the Quantarnium, or whatever, the Quantanium, blah, blah, blah. Once again, just gotta wait and see on that one. It's hard to say. They've been doing okay, but I don't know. The Avengers, well, look, the Avengers is going to be a one that I'm going to be very excited for, but the problem with the Avengers is that I don't know. I'm going to probably have to try my best. Now, I know I have 2 years more or less to catch up, but you know, I'll need to probably watch a lot of series and stuff just so I have an idea of who all these characters are. The problem is that there's a lot of characters that don't interest me whatsoever. I just don't think they sound good, or their kind of powers and stuff. I'm just like, I don't want to invest my time. So if these characters then appear in Avengers, then I'm like, let's see, in this article, okay, Avengers Secret Invasion. Teased as a spy espionage series, Secret Invasion is based on the 2008 comic book event of the same name, where the Skrulls infiltrated multiple points of Earth culture to take control of it. When it was announced as a series for Disney Plus, it seemed like an odd call, as the Skrulls depicted in Captain Marvel were depicted as refugees and heroic characters, in contrast to the villainous Kree. Then in Spider-Man Far From Home, Talos, who is disguised as Nick Fury, makes a reference to Kree sleeper agents, implying that Kree would be the main villains of the series. Nick Fury is confirmed to be the lead of the series, and with his close relationship with the Skrulls established, it seems some loyalty will be questioned. I don't know what to make of that. Now, obviously, they don't have all the details because, you know, it's 2 years out and there's probably very sparse details. But if you haven't watched, for example, Captain Marvel, you'll probably have no idea who the Skrulls are or who the Kree are. Also, the huge revelation of what happened to his eye. Absolutely retconned the shit out of what that could have been. But it doesn't give you any idea who's going to be in it. Now, we generally know who the Avengers are, but some of them are dead or retired or whatever, so who knows who's going to be actually in it, you know? However, the marketing for the series has leaned into the Skrull, and with the addition of characters like War Machine, Maria Hill, Everett Ross, and Marvel characters, the studio might use this as a chance to shock audiences by revealing fan favorites might not be who they appear. I have no idea. So it could be. It seems that it could be potentially like a rewind, maybe. Need more Jessica Jones. I know far too much about Marvel. This is a drag queen hero. I have no. Is there a drag queen hero? I don't know. Like this phase of Marvel, I have no idea about. Like, there's so much stuff here that it might have been in like an end scene, and I'm like, who the hell is that? I don't have a clue. And now they're making a whole series about this person. You know, I know that's their way of getting in characters sometimes, teasing, but I'm just like, I don't know who this is. The next one up after that is going to be Captain Marvel and the Ultimates. So, unfortunately, Brie Larson is still not fired, so Captain Marvel continues. I just really dislike the actress. I think she's insufferable, and I really dislike the character. So not gonna probably watch that because I just don't like Brie Larson. We did talk about briefly Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Hopefully that might be good. I know it was delayed. It was meant to be in phase 4, but I can't remember why it was delayed. I think it was. I think they fired the director, and then they rehired him, or something like that, which would have been a delay. But it was meant to come, I think, it was meant to come in 2022, but now it's going to be in the Phase 5 version. So, yeah. The graphic is wrong there because it says February 18, 2022. Hello? That's past. So, yeah, so it was meant to actually come out already, but, yeah. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when the exact date of that's gonna come out, but it'll be probably after, it could potentially be after maybe it will be probably 2023 will come out instead. Not too sure. Okay, so what it's saying in this article, it says the film is set to be an end of this incarnation of the Guardians of the Galaxy, and will see the team go up against the High Evolutionary, who is responsible for the creation of Rocket Raccoon. Rocket appears to be the main focus for the film, but the movie will also explore the dynamic between Peter Quill and the variant Gamora from Avengers Endgame. Oh, the variant. Interesting. Because, Gamora's dead. The film also sees Will Poulter step into the role of Adam Warlock. Okay. There's more Warlock, guys, I guess. Since he'll have his series coming out soon, you'll get a bit more of him in the next Guardians of the Galaxy. After being teased at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy 2. The movie in many ways is being positioned as the end of an era and will be likely one of the most emotional MCUs yet. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I do like Guardians of the Galaxy in general, so I would be excited to watch that at least. Who is Jay Filling and how do we get her? Hey, Nebe. Nebe, good night as well. Doom Patrol was better than Teen Titans. I'm excited for live action Teen Titans and was massively disappointed, said Marcus. DC is trash in my opinion altogether. Gonna head out, Daddy. It's 2 a.m. It's 2? Jesus Christ, the time is moving on, people. Time moves on. Honestly, super excited for Rocket Raccoon based movie and not the bizarre man-child Peter Quill. The thing is I liked him more in the beginning, but now he's starting just to kind of grate on me a bit. I think more so because especially the Jurassic Park movies, like Jurassic World, whatever the hell they're called. But dear God, he's just becoming more insufferable as time goes on. So maybe less of him the better, and yes, more focus on Rocket, for example, and the other team might be cool. Unless he gets his act together or something, I'm not too sure. It's also saying that in now it's not on this, it doesn't seem to be on this graphic here, but it says in this article that Loki season 2 was confirmed. It says Loki is the first and currently only MCU live action series to get a season 2, which is currently filming and likely to premiere in the summer of 2023, in the gap between Guardians of the Galaxy and the Marvels. Loki season 1 did huge streaming numbers for Disney in summer 2021. Loki season 1 ended with the God of Mischief finding himself in a rewritten timeline with a statue of Kang the Conqueror in the lobby of the TVA. Not sure what that is. Now that it's confirmed that Loki season 2 will premiere after Ant-Man and the Wasp, the series could be dealing with the fallout from that film and the proper introduction of Kang the Conqueror, with the next phase dubbed the Multiverse Saga. Loki has become a very important installment in the franchise moving forward. The thing is, you know, what was the explanation, guys? What was the explanation for Loki's death at the start of Avengers, was it Infinity War? I actually don't know the reason, because I actually thought he was dead, and I do know obviously he's not dead, but what happened there? What was their explanation for bringing him back? Because I hate when they tell you he's dead, but he's not dead. Yeah, Thanos killed him in it, but he's not dead. Like, you know, what goes on there? It's from a different timeline. But I'm actually very sure that, like, with Phase 5, okay? So Phase 5 is all about the multiverse. There's going to be a lot of multiverse stuff. So are you saying that, like, the Loki from, let's say, this TV series in a different timeline, now that the timeline has been rewritten thanks to the Loki series, that he's going to be able to come back into maybe this timeline, even though the old timeline is now gone? So basically, since he rewrote the timeline, it's as if he never died. Is that the kind of thing we're working with here? Kea says he was the accident created by Iron Man going back in time and creating an alternate timeline in the last Avengers movie. Loki from the main timeline is dead. dead. Just to be established, guys, if a character is dead in a series or a movie, he may not be dead. The character is only dead if he's dead. So we need this explanation. Is he dead or is he dead? It's like, I was like, no, Loki. Like, that's what I felt like when Thanos, you know, cemented his place, like, right at the start, like, badass moment, like, boom, killed Loki. I was like, what the fuck, they just kill Loki that easy? Obviously, they had this all planned. Oh, we'll bring him back. It's no problem, timelines. The problem with the multiverse is that if a character dies, they'll probably just be able to bring them back, or else at least a multiverse variation of them. So in a way, it's like, is there really that much stake when someone could die, but like they'll bring back another version of them, which may or may not be played by the same character, actor or whatever. Iron Man's wife is meant to be the hero called Rescue. Nova Corps, no information on Nova Corps, so I can't really tell you what that is. I'm even looking at nothing mentioned in this article here about it. Then we have the Spider-Man Homeless. Well, look, that I liked the last Spider-Man No Way Home. So Homeless, look, it's just going to be taking off probably from when no one remembers who Peter Parker is. So that could be cool. So that's another one to at least look forward to. Surely that's not at the end of December. That'd be very soon. The other one only came out there like recently. But who knows? Maybe it is. X-Force and Deadpool. Okay, well look, Deadpool 3. Now he's teaming up with X-Force. So okay, just pretty much I guess continuing on with those characters that were introduced in Deadpool 2. See how that goes. It's been a while since I've seen Deadpool and that stuff. Then we have 2 more series coming out next year. Inhumans, there's no information here on this article, and Excalibur. Then we have Moon Knight. I guess it's greenlit for a second series. I have no idea if it's good or not. I haven't seen the first Moon Knight. The hero doesn't really appeal to me. That's why I haven't watched it. It just doesn't sound good. Another one that's coming out that's not on this list from what I can see is Agatha Harkness. So I know she was in WandaVision, and I think one of my favorite parts about Agatha is just pretty much that, you know, that meme where she winks, which was literally everywhere for a very long time. That's literally, you know, that. So so she definitely is getting her own spin-off. So we'll have to see. There's also a Thunderbolts coming in late 2024 as well. And not all of this seems to be on this goddamn thing. There's another Spider-Man then due at the end of December 2024, Dark Reign. They're doing a lot of Spider-Man, right? Like they're doing a lot of Spider-Man, guys. Like No Way Home just came out, right? And now they're saying that at the end of this year, there's going to be another Spider-Man, Homeless, and then 2 years later, there's a Dark Reign. They're doing a lot of Spider-Man. Tom Holland is going to be set up for life with all this anyway. Yeah, so there's a Thunderbolts, I think, series coming out too. Now they're saying that Agatha Harkness could do something with there, cause she might end up like being a villain role. Agatha is phase 6? Okay. I'm not sure did they make Inhumans before and it failed. Yeah, Deadpool is the leader of X-Force, so it's like X-Force and Deadpool. Should be Deadpool and X-Force. But yeah, I guess that's just how it is. I'm totally going to watch Homeless. Title appeals to me at fuck. Agatha is a hero in the comics. What's the other one? Uncanny X-Men. Oh, okay, so they're actually going to go through with the X-Men. That'd be potentially interesting. Potentially. I'm just so surprised that they have another Spider-Man coming out 2 years after like there's like literally in this timeline that I see, there's 2 Spider-Man movies in this phase 5. That's within 2 years there's 2 Spider-Man movies. That's a lot of Spider-Man. Now I'm not complaining as such because I do enjoy these Spider-Man movies. It's just like there's no other movie here that gets it this fast. You know, all the other ones are waiting years for part 2s or whatever, you know. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, like their last one was like 2017. So it's going to be almost 6 years since you know, until we see part 3. You know, so there's a lot. Agatha is the hero in the comics. She looks after Mr. Fantastic's son because he has warlock powers. She puts him in a coma until he's able to handle his powers. The power of Tom Holland, says Malo. The Mickey Mouse of Marvel. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Spider-Man is basically the Mickey Mouse of Marvel. It's their most profitable property. That's probably what it is, because I guess Tom Holland has a certain appeal, and also the movies they're generally well written and the plots are very good. Whereas some of this stuff is just dog shit. You know, they have to make them because they have to make them, kind of thing. You know. We need more gays in Marvel. The thing is that they try to put gays. The thing is, they do make gay characters, but they just make them shit. They just pander. They just put it off as pandering. Like, I don't want a character to be gay just to fill a niche. No, you know? It's just not good enough. Well, you have Marcus, you have America Chavez or whatever, who just came out in the she's gay, right? Just like her mother's, or whatever the hell's going on there. And she was just in the latest Doctor Strange, right? She is gay, I think, or at least she's an ally. Spider-Man comes out as gay and ends up homeless. Hashtag too real. You could be playing with fire with that comment. If Spider-Man came out as gay, if Tom Holland came out as gay, I think there would be mass outrage. Wiccan and Hulkling. Think she's in Phase 6 with Young Avengers. Like, I don't even know what Phase 6 is. You know, like, I know they released Phase 5, but it seems that Phase 6 is probably going to be released too. Like, did they release Phase 6? Like, they didn't release that, surely. Or did they? I don't know. Because, like, they're saying Phase 5 is all those movies, but some of them, according to some of you guys, appear that they're going to be Phase 6. But let's see. Okay, so let me bring this up on my screen here. I'm going to Wikipedia it. I'm going to bring you into my Wikipedia. Okay, Phase 6, blah, blah, blah. By April 2014, Marvel Studios president Kevin Feige said... Oh, wait, is that going... Oh. Said that additional storylines for the Marvel Cinematic Universe were planned through 2028. At the July 2019 San Diego Comic-Con, Feige announced Marvel Studios were developing a Fantastic Four film for the MCU, which we know. Confirmed in December 2020. The film was believed to be part of Phase 4 at that time. In April 2022, Feige said he and the Marvel Studios were on a creative retreat to plan and discuss the MCU films for the following 10 years. And in June 2022, he said information on the next saga of the MCU would be provided in the following months. At Marvel Studios' San Diego Comic-Con panel in 2022, Feige announced that Black Panther: Wakanda Forever would conclude Phase 4, with Fantastic Four becoming the first film of Phase 6. He also announced that the phase would conclude with 2 ensemble films, Avengers: The Kang Dynasty and The Avengers: Secret Wars. So that's probably like a part 1 and part 2. Both to be released in 2025. And that Phase 6, along with Phase 4 and Phase 5, will be part of the multiverse saga. Marvel Studios has 2 unannounced films set for release on February 14th and July 25th, 2025, along with 2 projects expected to release in mid to late 2024. So that's how they're that's pretty much how what I'm kind of getting from this. So, okay, so Phase 1, the Infinity Saga, was 2008 to 2012. Phase 2 was 2013 to 2015. Phase 3 was 2016 to 2019, and thus ended the Infinity Saga. Now we're on to the Multiverse Saga, with Phase 4 from 2021 to this year. Phase 5, which is 2003 and 2024. Phase 6 is also 2024 to 2025. There's a lot, guys. There's a lot in this multiverse. So I wonder what the next saga is. So they have the next 10 years planned out, right? So let's see. Let's see, right? Digicun, in all seriousness, the world and by extension Disney isn't ready to have the LGBT romance in a mainstream movie released across the world without every asshole nuking it. I know, right? It's building up to a battle of the multiverse where heroes battle each other. It sounds like it. I hope it comes off to be something huge. Like, especially if it's going ending with the Avengers Part 1 and Part 2. Just like the Infinity Saga ended. That could be very, very interesting. So it's saying that the Kang Dynasty will air on May 2nd, 2025, and then Secret Wars will come out in November, a couple of months later, basically. So that's going to be the ending of Phase 5. And then Phase 6 will formally start with the rest. Disney has released gay content. Oh yeah, it has. Yeah, glamorous, like, people just complain about anything. Kang is to do, I think, with the scrolls. Skrells, or whatever the hell they're called from Captain Marvel. I believe. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, guys. I don't know. Guys, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna play a game for like an hour. I talked way too much about Marvel. I need to have a break talking about Marvel, and move on to some game. Now, I'm just going to take a moment break there. Just need to take a quick pee while this is loading up for me, and I'll be right back. Chaos, if you can you put can you change the title to Lost Ark, please? Oh yeah, Stream Raiders. I'll do streamers actually while I'm here. I didn't think it was ready. I'm wrong. I'm bad. I'm bad boy. Okay, well I'll do this while I take a pee pee. Oh, my legs. My legs. I'm dying. Oh, just in time for the just a game cast. Thank you. Just in time, and congratulations on Scatter Artist on getting your extra scrolls. Ooh, another level up on my end. Yay! Let's get that quest done. All right, next battle. Probably the second last battle for tonight. Now this is going to be enemies appearing over time, so we don't know what to really expect yet. Let me put down some battle orders. Put the tanks in the front. Put the melee in the seconds. Put the supports last. And then put the assassins and stuff down the middle. There we go. So if you have battle orders, guys, feel free to follow the battle plans in case you get any extra quests for that. I know I got a quest done for that just there. He's back. He's back. Titties come back. Kang is the ancestor of Reed Richards, a time traveler, so that's why they're doing Fantastic Four. The thing is that we're gonna have to get some in-depth explanations when it comes to a lot of these upcoming. What am I doing? With a lot of these upcoming characters and stuff. But look, if they have it, like, I don't know if I really want to watch series though. If someone tells me there's a really good series, I might watch it. Otherwise, I'll just stick to the movies. The problem is though, is that they expect you to watch the series. At least that's what they pretty much wanted you to do with the latest Doctor Strange. I just hope that with, I think like lots of us, if they're going to continue on with the whole how would I say it? If they're going to continue on with the whole Fantastic Four thing, they're going to definitely need to up their game with keeping Fantastic Four relevant, because they haven't had success with that. Honestly, loved WandaVision, Loki, Miss Marvel was meh. The thing is that Marvel nowadays don't know how to handle female characters. I think they handled female characters better before. Now they can't. Literally any female character that they introduce as, let's say, main heroes or whatever, need to be invincible. They need to be flawless. Because, feminism and whatever, and that's one reason why these movies are failing. Not because of women, but because of how they depict women. Like, how frustrated are you, for example, at seeing another woman who is literally great at everything? Like, are you not getting sick of a woman who's just great at everything? Like, why do the men have to bust their ass off and do all the training and all that stuff, and then the women are like, well, I'm just naturally strong, and I'm gifted, and I'm beautiful, and I always look good in every single scene that I do, and I'm just fucking amazing. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're afraid to make women with faults. Like, they seem to be that. Obviously, Wanda is a bit of a standout character because she has faults, right? No matter how much they tried to redeem her, she did what she did. But it's generally like, yeah, I'm super overpowered, amazing woman, female power, woo. Miss Marvel, at least in my opinion, handles Kamala Khan's character very well. Honestly, I have no idea. I'd have to try and force myself to watch it. The problem is I hate Captain Marvel. That's why I don't think I can watch the series. And once again, hate's a strong word, I know. I just really don't like that character and the actress. So I'm just doing some quick quests here. That's why I'm not really even talking about these quests, because they're just literally blah. Like, questing in this game in general can be very, very boring. I don't know if anyone has ever played Lost Ark. The questing in this game is pretty bad. And that's why I don't pay attention to it. I literally have music on, I'm watching YouTube or whatever in the background while I'm questing, because it's literally click this, do this. I just go to the spot that it tells me to stand in, and I read what I have to do on the spot, and it's usually do an emote, pick up something, wait there, talk to the character there, or that's literally what it is. Outside of that, it's kill all these things and collect these things. The questing is very bland in this game. Hey, Tevin. So, Digicon, so MCU Miss Marvel has crystal powers instead of stretchy. That's nothing to do with the writing. That's just a different continuity. It's just weird. They didn't handle Kamala Khan well, though. They changed her powers. Are her powers better now? Do the powers make Kamala better, as in stronger, more kick-ass? They made her more powerful. Marvel made a female superhero more powerful? Whoa! That is completely unheard of in the newest phases of Marvel. Can someone tell the writers at Marvel how to write a fucking good female character again? Like their previous female characters that were written really well? Like, I want a female character. You see her struggle. You can empathize with her situation, or she has a bad situation. Like lots of superheroes, they have a bad background. They have some big teary-eyed background, you know, something that's really shit, makes you empathize with them, and then they fight to, you know, to get better, to improve themselves, to work their asses off, or maybe to get, you know, some superpower or something, and they try and change their circumstances, and, you know, that type of stuff. But nowadays, it's just like, hi, I'm female, therefore I get the most amazing powers ever. I'm so overpowered, I cannot lose in a battle, I'm always going to win, and in every scene, I'm going to make sure that men feel inferior to me. Because that's literally what's happening. They don't know how to write a good character. All the newest ladies who have been introduced in the last while in these Marvel movies, okay, maybe not all, but most, the majority, the vast majority, are literally overpowered women who, you know, they're just so unbelievable, you know. They make, their sole purpose is to make men look bad. That's literally it. That's their superpower. How to make a man feel inferior. The jokes come off at the expense of the man. That's literally it. There's so much sexism in the MCU. And it's toxic from the women's side. Not the men's side, the women's side. Because all these women are literally trying... that's literally the writers. The writers are most likely, you know... up for I'm all up for female empowerment, of course, but you have to know your limits as well. Like, there's no way, let's say, unless you have a superpower, there's no fucking way a female, like a 100-pound female, if even that, can take on a 300-pound fucking gigantic man. There's no goddamn way. So make it believable, or give her a superpower or something that will make her win. I don't know, make her play dirty or something, you know? Like, make her, I don't know, kill him in another way. I don't know, she has weapons, he doesn't. So, you know, something. But there's no way, it's not believable when this 100-pound woman takes out a 300-pound plus guy. No fucking way. That does not happen in real life, and it certainly shouldn't happen in these movies either. It's just, Laughable. Laughable. The limits to Miss Marvel's new powers are now limitless. She is overpowered. Yeah, that's why I don't like the character. And plus, in the movie Captain Marvel, all they did literally was say men are shit, men are assholes, men's are this. That's all what it is. It's literally, hi, I'm strong, empowered female woman, men are shit. That's the message. That's all it is. That's all what that movie is about. Because it certainly isn't about Carol Danvers' personality, because she's a fucking plank.
I was waiting for you.
She's a fucking
There are
plank.
matters that need your approval.
Awful character. And the actress is fucking dreadful too. And funnily enough, it is the actress herself who believes the same type of thing. Down with men. Down with fucking all this shit. Like, fuck yourself. Like, how will they want men to go and watch these movies if all they see is literally them being treated like they're some, I don't know, inferior shitheads? It doesn't make sense. And guess what? The biggest audience of MCU is men. So all you're doing is alienating the vast majority of your audience. And it does not make sense. And they wonder then why people are angry at the direction of the MCU. Digicon, limitless on what basis? That's just an assumption, especially with how often she gets her ass handed to her throughout the series. Like, yes, that's what happens in Captain Marvel, but that's not what's happening in Miss Marvel. See, they obviously knew that they went too far in Captain Marvel, that she literally could not, you know, well, she got her ass handed to her like one time or whatever in the movie, right, at the start, or whatever it was, but after that she just became a god, you know. Now maybe she has been nerfed a little bit for the series, because there's no stakes. Like, you don't have to be a scientist to work out that there's no stakes when you literally are, you know, you can't die. Like, what is Captain Marvel's weakness? Because I don't have a fucking clue. If someone can tell me the weakness of Captain Marvel, I'd be very impressed, because I don't know what that is. Alright, so I reached finally item level 1100, which is the beginning of tier 3, which now allows me to enter the tier 3 chaos dungeons. So I'm gonna hope that with this first chaos dungeon, that one, I pass it, and two, that I'm gonna get items which will bump me up to item level 1302. So I can get an absolute massive upgrade in these two runs, and that's what I'm hoping for. So if I just look on the screen here, my current weapon, for example, has weapon power of almost 11,000. And then the upgrade before, and that's like a level 15, that's like a plus 15 upgrade. And then the upgrade to that, without any modifications, and it will get eventually seriously modified, it's just over 16,000. So just that alone is a huge increase. And then, you know, you're looking at the helmet upgrades, you know, 3,000 plus strength upgrade, 500 plus stamina, 500 plus magic defense, physical defense, etc. So all the amounts are going up. So this should be very, very nice for me. Marcus says she was capable of stopping Thanos on the on a comic basis, but they dumbed her power in the films. The fact that she dumbed their powers and she's still overpowered, like, yeah, kind of baffles me a bit. So I need to hope. Ooh, I got some earrings already. So I just need to hope that I get a lot of goodies because I need goodies. Ooh, I got a chest piece. So I'm hoping by the end of these 2 runs, I'm going to be walking away with item level 1300 or thereabouts. That's the big hope. Now these guys obviously hit a lot harder because I am the exact level this is intended for. So I definitely noticed that. But as long as I get a couple of upgrades, I'm going to be very happy because I'm going to get a gigantic power boost from this, and I'm going to get some tier 3 materials to then boost up those weapons and armor a lot more. So with the Chaos Dungeons, what I'm in right now is pretty much a monster wave after wave after wave. It's just fighting lots and lots of monsters until I fill up this bar, this orb, up to, you know, maximum percentage. So once that gets to 100, the run ends and I get any additional goodies on top of it. But while I'm in the run itself, I need to try and get as many of these lovely, lovely items. The quality doesn't matter as such right now. I just need to get the items so I get the huge, the gigantic damage boosts and health boosts, etc. So I can, well, do the next content. So that's my goal. I'm just going to have to be a bit clever with some of these. I can't just run in right now since my power level is pretty much, you know, just about ideal for this. I can't just be running in into like the middle of all these waves and just like hoping for the best, because I do get gigantic spikes of damage if I do that. Like I'm killing things readily. There's no problem with me killing the things. Just that running into the middle of them, I might get stunned, and then I'm literally getting attacked on by like 100 monsters. That's not going to be pretty for anyone. Now I have the Slime Queen there, this big slimy with this big, huge, lovely crystal-looking tiara. So, hello Slime Queen. So I need to take, well, I need not only take her out, but I need to take everyone around her out. Okay, she just went down there. So, this game is complete action RPG. You know, it's literally, your screen is full of all these monsters. But this is a monster rush at the end of the day. This is the whole point of this particular dungeon. Just a pure monster rush. Kill off these guys, and then I'm going to jump into the next floor. I'm 65% done already, so this is the final floor. Did you go? No, like everyone's entitled to their own opinion when it comes to movies and series. So don't worry, like just because someone may or may not agree that you think a series or something is good, that's your opinion. Like not everyone's going to like the same movie or the same series. And like when it comes to Marvel, there's always, you know, there's always a big base of dividing opinions. Like as I said, I hate Captain Marvel, whereas some people might really like her. And of course, when it comes to things like comic book changes, I don't know because I don't read those comics. I literally am one of those people who go, I might watch something extra online just to get some extra information about these characters, but that's it. I don't read the comic books. So if there's something about, oh, this is not what she does in the comics, or this is not what he blah 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 does in the comics, I wouldn't know. I literally can only tell what is happening on my screen, what they're saying is happening. And to me, that's the canon. Yes, it goes away from the comics, I get that, but if they're saying this is what it is, and this is in their movie or their series, I guess that has to be the canon. Yeah, they're going to change things, obviously, but that's just like, ooh, I just got the new weapon. Awesome. That's good so far. I got like 3 items this run. If I can get all, I think it's like 6 or 7 items, I got another weapon. If I can get all 6 or 7 items by the end of these 2 runs, that would be very spicy indeed for me. Well, I just finished it there. Ooh, okay, I actually got more than that. I actually got a couple more that I didn't notice pop up on my screen. I got some extra rewards. I'm just gonna... I won't go into the next re-enter it yet because my bags will probably get full. Have I played RuneScape as in the old RuneScape or the new, more newly released version?
What do you want?
The old one? Yeah, I played briefly back a long time ago. If that's what you're gonna ask. Ooh. You know what? I hate when these books just that they all come out separate because you're just gonna end up like putting them all together anyway. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I got gloves. Okay, let's watch my character increase in power. This is going to be fun. Let's see. Okay, well, we'll check the rings first. Ooh, that's a very low specialization. Oh, God. That's a huge... I guess it's worth... Although, like, the increase is amazing, but... they're just not the right types for me. But the increase though. I can put them on the sidelines for now and come back to them. The ring, yeah, the specialization. Okay, I'll put in one for them. Put in that one first. Yeah, this is going to be great. I love watching how much health and stuff I go up each time I put on one of these like newer items. It's just so fun. Wow. That's a lot of extra vitality. Holy shit. I just love getting huge numbers up on this. Like, this is just when the nerd... When you just get nerdy and you're just, like, watching the... Okay, this is much better than this one. Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. That's a huge difference. Okay, so I'm going to get an extra 600, almost 700 physical defense, 560 magical defense, 3000 plus strength, 481 vitality. That's an extra 202 item levels. It's just stupid, the jump. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Already 33 item levels averaged up. Okay, I got these hands. Once again, huge increases all over the board. Nothing much more to say. It's going to trump whatever I have at the moment. Now I'm at 1,167. Have to get as close as possible to 1,302 as I can. These legs. Yep, same kind of thing. Huge stat increases all over the board. 1,201. Let's go... Wait, I have two different chests here. Which one's better? Yep. Up we go. 1,234. I have two swords here. 3.6, 4.161, 2.77. This one's better, it looks like. Yep, and also it's Gossip, Law Skill plus Wisdom 1+1. Yep. Okay. So now we're up to 1,268. Don't you just love, like, just I'm going to keep these two rings as backups for now. I kind of don't want to use them. Because the stats I don't like. But I'll keep them as backup as mentioned, just in case. So get them out. Keep these. Get rid of that. Thing is that your it's just like your inventory can fill so fast, especially at these type of runs. Okay, so next I'm going to go up and socket, I should say facet even, one of these stones, and I should get a huge, like my health has gone up like about 6,000 health just by putting on some of those items. Now it's going to get a huge increase once I put on these. Ambush Master Expert, not really particularly too... Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, 75. Okay. I like, even with the lower chances, I'm still like, okay. Needs 5 anyway, so that's good. So pretty much doesn't do anything for me. But it's the stats increase, that's what I want. Don't care about the rest, whatever. Oh, I got that one anyway, the expert. I might as well use that one. Because it gives me the expert. Even though I don't care. Okay, so now my health is going to go up by 4,974 vitality. Whoa! My health just shot up by 11,000 extra just by putting on that item. Wow. I feel fucking powerful. That's so cool. That's what I like when you reach these these next gaps, because it's just like, you know, you get huge numbers and you're like, yay, numbers. I just have so much stuff. Okay. Why can't I get rid of these? You cannot dismantle this item. Why? Well, if I can't dismantle it, I'm just going to have to get rid of it. Because selling it's worth nothing practically. No! Oh shit, I shouldn't have did that. It's not a big deal, but I just missed a +1. Oh well. I could have got a free +1. Not a big deal, but I shouldn't have just did that. Whoops. I'm not thinking. Yeah, okay. At least I didn't do it for this one, so that's good. It's like when you're not thinking, like, I don't need this, and then like, why can't I throw this away? And it's like, yeah, you're gonna get rid of a free +1. Yeah, I'm being a number size queen. It's important, like, numbers are important in this game. It's kind of how it works. Okay, I can't put the... Oh, I can put it on for this one. Okay. Yeah, so I got rid of 2 +1s by mistake, because I just was not thinking for a moment there. Ah, well. Now, a +1 just means that this is going to go up by +1 of a level. So, literally, I just get a small... I just get like a little bit of an increase onto some stats and stuff. So it's not, you know, it just saves me a little bit of materials. That's all. And that's pretty much it, I think. I need a helmet. I'm missing, so I need to get a helmet on this next chaos run. And I think that's it. Outside of that, just getting upgrades on the other accessories. But the helmet is gonna be the most important part, because that's going to give me what my that's going to change my item level. I don't know what slot this is meant to do, or why this is X'd out. Is this going to give me another like stone slot? I have no idea. I don't know what that is for. Those tits are overpowered. Have you played RuneScape 3? I prefer it over OSRS. No, I haven't played that one. What? The gem hits... Huh? What? The gem has higher bonuses. How? How is that a higher bonus when it's +3 damage? This is +9 damage. That's weird. Yeah, that's very strange. I think the game made a mess up there, I don't know. And while it's thinking anyway. Just confusing some gems together. Okay, some level 2s, because I'm going to get lots more gems. Is there anything I can get rid of? Oh, I got some toys. Thing is that with some of the latest content, I'm literally just getting spammed by all these extra, like, stuff, and it's just too much stuff. Like, too much stuff is just too much stuff. My nose. Let's see. Engraving. I need to see. Can I get rid of some of these because I've way too much of this. Let's see. Cursed doll. Divine protection. Cursed doll. That's could be actually. Let me check. I can do it for my placid. Awakening blessed aura. Do I have blessed aura? I do have blessed aura. Spirit absorption. Spirit absorption. I don't have. Oh, it's already up. Okay, never mind. Specialist. I didn't even think specialist was in this list. I'm just going through like some of the better ones. Yeah, it's not in the list. Heavy armor. This should definitely be in my list. Yeah. So let's put the heavy armor. Heavy armor. Give that 10. And as I said, I hate that when you open up those chests, it just spills them all out into singles, and then you just have to spend a moment to put them all together and then use them. Just feels bad. Just feels bad. And then do it again. Okay, why did this time they actually put them all together and they didn't for the other time? I don't know. Okay, that's heavy armor done, and then the last one, we can do cursed doll. Is that all of them? No. Oh wait, yeah, because that's actually useless to me. Yeah, okay, that's useless. That's, wait. Yeah, that's useless. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably put some stuff into the bank, into my bags. Other sword and stack should be written as law for all these games. You can, yeah, auto stack. See, the thing is, it auto stacks with some stuff, and then other things it doesn't. There's just so much shit in this. Like, literally, this game is nothing but like adding on as much. Adding on as much currencies and shit as possible, because there's way too much currencies in this game. Like, way too many. It's just... Like, the thing is, a lot of them more or less become irrelevant after a certain time. The problem is that they also then divide some of these materials into what's called bound and you know, regular. So it splits them up even more. Just irritating. Okay, I'm just gonna have to start putting some of my old crafting. Actually, let me put the most important crafting materials into this slot up here. That'd probably make more sense, and leave the old ones in the old bag. Because now that I'm technically in tier 3, oh, I can't put them up here. Why? This item cannot be stored in your roster storage. Yeah. Okay. The other ones could though. Okay, so the tier 2 ones can. Okay, so I'll put the tier 2 stuff up here. So tier 2 is... okay, not all of the tier 2 stuff. Oh, not the bound ones, okay. So... actually, I might need that. No, I can't put that in because it's tier 3. That's tier 1. I can't even put in the tier 1 one? Ugh, game. And like, how do you just sort, you know, it's just like, it's just so much stuff. And the stuff that like you might not want right now, or you will maybe want it in the future. And there's just a lot of stuff. So I'm literally just trying to go through and see what I can put away versus what I can't put away. Okay, I can get rid of some of these materials. Awesome. Good. Actually, I can keep that. Just need to make space. There's just too much shit in my bags. Was doing something else and listening until I just looked at your storage and holy shit, how many things can you collect? You can collect a lot. And you have a lot of storages. It's just that I'm just being like, meh. I think I should put the tier 3 separate so I can just watch them. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Take out anything that's tier 3. Actually, why do I have to... That shouldn't even be in there. Get out. I thought I can put the tier 1... No, apparently not. I can put the normals in there. But not the bound ones. I have way too much shit in my bags. And some of this stuff I'm going to have to take out just to put it right kind of back in again. Like, what is... Oh, God. Okay. What else is tier 3? Just looking through tier 3. Tier 3. Tier 2, tier 3. I think that's all the tier 3 stuff. Yeah. Doesn't it, like, it hurts your eyes. It really hurts your eyes by how much stuff is in this. It really does. I think that's it for now. I have so much reputation stuff. I just don't know what to do with it yet. At least I'm not going to run out of items anytime soon. So that's a plus. You know? Yeah, I got rid of a lot of stuff there. At least. There's some stuff I... Yeah, actually I can put all the tier 2s into this. Well, I might be able to use this for something else. Is that for... Okay, yeah. None of this is trade... yeah, untradeable. Now, if I got something good for these, it would be nice, but no. So I'm going to keep the tier 3 stuff down in the corner. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff in this game. Okay, I think that's... Oh, wait, nope. There's more, but wait, there's more. We gotta love mores. Okay. Alright, now at least it's a lot more tidy. Oh, I can't put the tier 2s with the tier 3s, okay. And is that all I need right now? Yeah, some of this stuff that's just like useless to me. I literally cannot use it. Now I'm just being like my normal self. I'm gonna get rid of some stuff where I can. Is that tier 3? No, that's tier 2. That's not good. That's useless to me. Yeah, so I'll keep that for now. This can be used. Yep, I think that is everything. Okay, I know that part is boring, but I literally had to sort that out, else it would have actually drove me crazy in very, very quick time. Like, that is just a lot. It really is. Now, I'm seeing, can I get rid of some of this stuff? Perception chart. Because I don't need any of this anymore. It's way too under me. Look, yeah. There's so much stuff. there's just too many currencies in this game. There's too many. Is there any way I can just get rid of it? I could, but that's not much either. Okay, 15 gives me one of those. But at least I could sell those down, yeah. I'll wait for now. Hey, how are you, baby? Hey, Carl, I'm doing well. Just been focused there on my screen, just sorting out stuff in this game. Yeah, Stream Raiders as well. Let's do the last battle of Stream Raiders for tonight. We're back again with another big giant. Our lovely rogues are trying to sneak past the giant, but oh, he missed. The rogue. Actually, in a way, the rogues are giving us a little bit of extra time to gather up and just got rid of that small army there before the giant comes in. And now that rogue is running into the middle of all these. The poor rogues in this mission are just getting slaughtered. Okay, now this is where the big ouch is going to happen. If either we're going to win or they're going to win. But our forces are being focused on this damn giant, whereas all their lovely archers are standing behind the giant and are just shooting at all of our lovely people. And the unfortunate thing is that those archers then had free reign to go and kick ass. So we'll have to pick it up there the next day, unfortunately. That did not work out in our favor, but that's okay. That's okay. Is there actually no order? There is an order sort option, but the order sort, I do not like it because it doesn't tell you how you want to sort the items. It just puts them in the way it wants, and it's not a way that I generally want. But the option is there. I just don't like it. It's not adequate for my needs. So look at how easy these guys are dropping this time. Now that I'm repeating this dungeon, but now with the extra, you know, gear. Yes, I got my helmet. Now I'm going to be, my average item level is going to go up to the next bump that it needs. It's just kind of crazy. Like once you do a little bit of grinding, and then you know you do one or two of these dungeons, and then you're up like 200 item levels. It's strange, but it's also a bit fun. Just how fast, realistically, your item level can increase in such a short space of time. So at least I got my helmet there now. If I get any accessories, that would be a nice upgrade, at least for my health. But it's just crazy how little these guys are now hurting me for compared to my first run a few minutes before that, just after this, you know, these item level increases. Like I'm just like laughing my way through all these, like the gigantic damage numbers in comparison. Everything's just dropping around me. I'm gonna bring all these mini bosses in towards me so I can kill them all in one hit. Come on, mini bosses. There we go. Need one more mini boss. There she is. Come in a bit closer, mini boss. Come on. Come on. Okay, she doesn't want to move, so I'm just gonna have to bring everything to her. There they all go. I just love how powerful I am right now. It's so fun. Because literally in the space of a couple of minutes, realistically, I go from, okay, these guys are hitting hard, I can't like, you know, I can't just run into all of them. Now it's like, I'm just gonna run into all of them. But yeah, if you haven't played this game in ages, or you never played this game, like with the buff that they have in the game until the end of September, I believe, you get ridiculously strong, you know, pretty quickly. You catch literally what other players would have taken, you know, many weeks to do. You do in literally, you could do in a day or two. like increasing your item level is like one of the big points of the game, and the fact that they literally just buffed like new players or players who haven't played in ages to getting all this gear in literally as minimal effort as possible. Just spending, you know, you just have to play some of the game. That's it. Just do stuff you were going to do anyway if you were playing the game normally, more or less. And yep, you're literally stuff that would have taken people weeks, potentially even months, you're doing in literally no time at all. So gotta love it. The only problem is that then you're gonna in a way run out of content too fast. But like there's always gonna be something, because like you can max out your character, you know, like, you know, min max, but I don't care about that. I just want big damage numbers on my screen and see the storyline. Like I played this game for the first week and a half or so when it first came out back in February, was it? Or something like that, or yeah, I think February. It was February, wasn't it? Or am I getting that mixed up with something else? No, I think it was February. Or is it another game in February? I think it's February. Or is it November? Something's telling me it's November, but then another part's telling me it's February. I think it's February. But I played this game for about a week and a half when it first came out. And then I didn't play it again until literally just the other day on the weekend. And I went from like item level 400 or something. And now I'm sat here about to go into 1,300 item level. And that's no time at all, realistically. I'm just checking which helmet's better for me. I like this. Yeah. There we go. Now I am 1,302. I'm officially tier 3. Officially tier 3. The only problem now though is I lose stats because the accessories, once you go up a tier, your old accessories lose 70% of their effects, which is kind of, well, their additional effects, which is kind of annoying. Like, it encourages you to like use new ones. Yes, I get that, but at the same time it's like, if you haven't found a new one yet, you're kind of fucked. Luckily, okay, I now have 2 new rings. Let's see, if I put these on, I kind of need to though. Although they're far from optimal, I kind of need to do it because I'm losing 70% of the additional effects, which is kind of stupid. Just seeing what I can get rid of. Just grouping everything that I want to get rid of. Yeah, I'm gonna, although I really don't want to do this, I kind of have to, just for now. And I need a new necklace to eventually drop. Well, I guess I can buy it easily on the auction house. Okay, dismantle. I don't want any of this stuff, right? I'm trying to remember, do I want any of this? No, it's all junk, I think. Yeah, it's junk. Yeah, it is. What? Oh, I hate this. I hate this because you have to save each items that you put onto your list, or else it counts as preset, and then you can't dismantle. I know it's for safety, but it's annoying. I don't need those items anymore. They're useless. Okay, now last trick is to transfer this helm into +1, and then we are slightly ahead. Special honor. Yeah, the power creep is pretty big. Get bent, gotta go for dinner. Have a good night, Jay. Yeah, get bent. Have a good one, my friend. Thanks for coming today. Now, that's a power increase. 1,303 item level, where I was 400 and something literally a few days ago on the weekend. Literally very little time needed, and I'm towards the end, or in the late game of the game right now, with minimal time invested in comparison to people who would have been playing this full time since it came out, or more or less that. It feels pretty good, honestly. It's like, yeah, I didn't have to use all my time to do this, what you might have had to do. It's like, yay! See, that's the thing with MMOs in general. Like, nowadays MMOs, with the MMO design that they have, is that they're afraid that if they don't do this type of stuff, that players will quit. It will detract new players from starting in the first place. And I can certainly see why that would be. So what they generally will have to do to keep players invested, or at least get new players, they have to make they have to bring the barriers to entry down. And when they create these type of events and catch-up mechanics and stuff, and pretty much all games nowadays do, more or less do this. Yeah, for people, for people who are very casual like myself, that just don't have the time, we just don't have the time to be able to play as much. It works out brilliantly. Some stuff. It's as much as I try to make room for lots of the stuff, some of the stuff is still confusing me. I don't know what this is. Yeah, way too much stuff on my screen. But yeah, that's a huge power increase, and yeah, I'm very happy with it.
I wonder what it's gonna be.
Why wouldn't I be? I guess. So now I just feel like totally badass and ready to take on the world as such. But there's still some increases I need, but at least for now, I'm going to be, any content that I was doing recently and such is going to be just la cakewalk. So at least I have that security. Travel like that. Alright, so there's an event starting in 3 minutes on an island that I have a quest on, so I'm gonna do that quest since it's so close to me. That island. Or is it this one? Yeah, the person who mentioned that Max Roll GG website, oh, that has helped me so much in planning while playing this. It has just made my life so much easier and faster. So thank you, person. And I don't know, is there anything else I need now? Is Anyone from Gesper. That one's in progress. Yeah, that's the only one. So some of the things that I need to do, that I need to get around to doing now is going to be, so some of the things that, you know, considering that, like, considering that I want to, you know, play this game here and there type thing into the future, some of the things that I need to do realistically would be to, it's starting in 1 minute now, is I need to get my skill points up so I can bring some skills up to another level, so they'll be more powerful and they'll get extra stuff attached to it. So that's one of the things. And I guess, yeah, one way to do that is I have to just do lots of random stuff around the world. So that'll just take a little bit of time, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. The next, I guess, one of the next missions then is just, yeah, just seeing the next island, the next continent or whatever, seeing how that goes. Yeah, stuff like that pretty much. It's just, sometimes I don't like that, like, you know, when some items... Ooh, express character. Start event. Achieved item level 1302 or above. Less than 1370. Okay, cool. Join the Hyper Express event allows you to change characters one time. Note that you no longer will be able to change your event character if you hunt get item. Yeah. Ooh, this event started actually. Where? No, wrong one. Yeah, it should be here, but where's the event? What's up there? Okay. Soapy Works, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Soapy Works. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Ooh, it's a Makoko seed. Okay, so I got this power pass, and there's gonna be lots of reward. I'll check it after this event if I can even do this event. I don't know if I'm the only person on here or in here. We'll have to see. Am I the only person here? Where's this event starting? Are you the event person? No. What is the event about? It's like a co-op event, but I can't see anything co-op. But it says co-op to collect the fried shrimp ingredients. Then when I press it, it's just like this, so I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's downs? No, it can't be downstairs. Like, this is a co-op, but this is something else. A Great Bear Snack. I just don't know. Golden Bell. What's the Golden Bell? I'd say there's like no one probably on the island at this time of the night or whatever. So it's like literally like no one's going to be in this event. Just me. And I can't do anything because it's co-op apparently. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, let's check what this power, the Summer of Growth Express character. Okay, so I need to do stuff, but I don't know what stuff. Okay, reach item level. Okay. Ooh, okay, I got some extra honing material for doing that. So I need to reach, when I reach item level 1000. Okay, so every 10 item levels, I get Oh, and then there's some extra like little stuff on top of it. I get extra goodies. Okay. Why does it keep giving... Oh, yeah, okay. Ugh. I really don't need that. Okay, that gives me lots of extra honing materials. This just gives me more stuffs. This gives me lots of silver. Well, I guess you can't ever have too much silver. Give me like 40,000 silver, I guess. Not too bad. Some extra, like, items. Yeah, so it's just like an introduction to this. So it gave me a couple of honing materials, so that's good. After that, yeah, nothing much. Hey, brother bear one. Glamorous, get back from dinner. Oh, you're saying back from dinner, not get back from dinner. I thought you were on about get bent. So much stuff. Okay, so the event is over here, but that's different from the event I have on my list. Well, we'll try and do whatever this is. See what I get for it. I get something anyway. It should be pretty easy. Collect some honey, okay? That's all I have to do, is just go over and just click on honeys. Oh, and there's some honeybees. These honeybees are not going to be able to stop me because I'm overpowered now. Oh, I think I probably have to like hand these honeys then in, I'd imagine. Or maybe this is actually... I don't have to hand them in, I don't know. Well, my contribution is achieved and it seems to be a gold rating, so I should get a good reward provided we do it in time, which I'm sure we will. So it's just like collect a couple of little bits of honeys. Pretty straightforward. But the thing is, it's like questing in this game in general is just quite boring. It feels like although I'm picking up a lot of honey, it feels like I'm not... The number's not increasing, so maybe I do have to hand it in down here somewhere. But I can't see this person handing it in either. Maybe it's just not updating as fast as I'm collecting. That is possible. Yeah, this person doesn't seem to be handing it in, so almost there, 82% of the way. So that's awesome. 86%. Like some of these co-op type events can be quite annoying, but this is just very straightforward. Surprisingly. It's like literally just kill a couple of bees when they're in your way. Yay, I completed it. Yay. I don't go up to collect fridge. I have no idea. Didn't really give me much, did it? Oh, I got some picnic baskets. So, is it that I trade the picnic baskets to this other guy? Because he says, deliver the ingredient baskets. And I got picnic baskets. A basket containing ingredients to make snacks. Okay. So maybe I do that event to to do. Oh, and then there's another one, The Secret of Clean Beer. So there's 2 on this island. Okay. But now that's highlighted, so maybe, like, it's my first time trying to do this event, so I'm probably missing out on something. What I don't like about these islands is that I hate just running from A to B, whereas normally, you can mount up, but on islands you can't mount up. I don't know why that is. It just doesn't seem to make sense. It's like, why is it that you go onto this, like, island and then you just can't use, you can't just go onto your mount. Well, I cannot complete any more Una tasks. You can use items that increase the daily amount of Una tasks. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn you, game. Wait, don't... Oh, no. I have that... That's an option I have to do. This game. How many Una... I thought I could do... Obtain about 6 a day. But I only did like 3 of them today, I think. If even that. So how can't I do more? Okay, I'm just going to have to go back to that other island and then come back and then complete the quest. I have to use another item. I don't like that. I don't like it. But luckily, I'm so close to this place, so not the worst, but still, it's best that I didn't have to do it. At least get to the island after this. I just go back here and then I can teleport over to it. So I guess that's, if I can just try and look at the the silver lining and just not focus on the negative, not so bad then. Not so bad. Oh guys, I'm starting to get tired. It is 2:30 in the morning. But why? Why? I'm actually working on a really fun, it's fun to me, working on a new video for YouTube at the moment. It's a bit of a different style from how I've been doing them. It's more like cutting back and forth between myself, like a lot of YouTubers do. Cutting back and forth between myself and the, let's say, B-roll. So I'm gonna see how that kind of comes together. So it's definitely going to be a bit of a, a kind of a test, but I'm looking forward to it because I'm actually really liking the video. But then of course, like, a lot of it will come with the editing as well. Like, the editing will play a huge part, but I'm almost done the script, and then I'll start shooting it tomorrow as well. No variant question can be used instantly. Yeah, well, I'll do 3 of these. Fuck it. So does that allow me to do it now? Or is that for tomorrow? I'm not sure. I didn't understand what that said to me. 0 + 1 available. So the 1 should be fine, right? Well, we'll see. I'll just have to go back to that island now and see. Brother says, always easier said than done to focus on the good when all one can see is the bad. Exactly, like it is about, it is really about your mindset. Like, you can choose to focus on the downside, the bad, or you can choose your best at least to try and look for the silver lining on some of this stuff. I know it's not always possible to find the silver lining, But where possible, I would definitely rather want to focus on that myself. But I get it. I get it. Sometimes, you know, when we get ourselves into a hard position, it's very hard to see the goodness in it, you know? And I can't fault anyone for, you know, when you get into that kind of a dark hole and you just can't really find your way out at that point. Like, it might take a bit of time, you might need to wait for something to resolve, or you just need to, you know, resolve it in your head first, before you can, you know, go any further. But it really is about mindset on how you want to let these situations dictate you. Because the thing is that I think one of the worst moods or emotions you can be in is sad. And that's sad as in sad, upset, or even regressing it further and going down to like depressed and stuff. Because when you're sad, you know, you're unhappy, etc., you don't want to do anything. You're not in the mood to do anything else. Whereas at least if you're happy or even angry or you're bored or something like that, you can still find a motivation to do stuff. Like the angry, that will disappear. You'll still be able to do stuff. The happiness, well, happiness. I'm bored. You might be bored, but at least you can still do stuff. It's not going to stop you from doing stuff. You're just kind of feeling a bit meh or whatever. But when you're sad, it's probably, you know, it's probably the worst. It's probably the worst emotion. Just because it prevents you from wanting to do other things. Okay, should I be able to get the status increase now? No, I need one more. Okay. Next time. Hey, Psyche. But yeah, it's like that's how, like, I you know, that's just kind of my opinion on that. I don't know, does anyone else feel the same way? But I really think sad, or that kind of, you know, that kind of, all that kind of area, as I said, sad, depressed, upset and all that, you lose any further want to do something. And that's just not good, my dudes. It's not good. Okay, now I have to go back to that continent and then get to teleport over and then teleport back to the other one. And then I'm done. Don't want to do anymore. Life at times can feel like a Lemony Snicket novel, as narrated by George R. R. Martin. I understand that all too well. Lemony Snicket. A series of unfortunate events, right? It is a series of unfortunate events, my friend. But it's true. But the thing is, what we need to then realize is that out of this misfortune, these unfortunate events, it gives us a chance to grow. I know at the time we don't see it that way, because we're like, oh, woe is me. Oh, everything is going wrong. Oh, blah, 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 blah. We all get there. We all do. So I'm not trying to make light of the situation, being like, oh, because it happens to all of us. And it's shit. It is shit when it happens. But it gives us the opportunity to grow, because sometimes when we're too comfortable, in a situation, we need that fire. We need that reason. We need that purpose, that extra purpose to light that fire up again and, you know, make us move. Comfort is like the enemy of progress. If you're too comfortable, you don't want to do anything extra because you don't feel the need you need to. So at least, once again, silver lining. The silver lining to the unfortunate events is that it will most likely light that fire to make you do stuff. So, you know, it can come full circle in a way. You're still looking at yours? Brother, what do you want to... Of course, feel free if you don't want to, but do you want to describe a little bit? Maybe reaching out can help a little bit. Chaos says comfort is good. Long term, it can turn into into complacence. Yeah. See, with complacency and comfort and all that in general, see, yeah, it's bad. Because once again, we lack the motivation or want to do something or change ourselves or whatever. And even in a relationship, comfort can be very damaging to a relationship as well. And the reason I say that is because if you get too comfortable with your partner, now comfort is good, like, you know, being comfortable around them, being able to express yourself, share things with them, you know. You can, you know, if you want to have a hard conversation with them, etc., you can. You know, that type of comfort. You know, you feel good around them. But one of my learnings from relationships is that when you get too comfortable or complacent after time in them, is that your effort to your partner has a good chance of declining, and that's shit, you know, because if you're not putting in the effort, and like, you know, once upon a time maybe you showed them you cared more, or you did all this extra stuff for them, you know, more like on a regular basis, blah blah blah. Yeah, like, you know, they might feel less special maybe, but like generally in relationships, a lot of it comes down to companionship at the end of the day. Like, you're going to have your relationship, and you're going to be with that person for a very long time, hopefully, if everything's going good. And eventually you're going to get a bit complacent as the companionship starts to take place, and it's less about that sexual desire, that, you know, that honeymoon phase. And yeah, the honeymoon phase, you know, it's a certain period, like towards the start, when it's all like new and shiny and whoa, and sex, lots of sex and all that stuff. But eventually the sex will die out. Not completely, but it just won't be like every time you see a partner, or nearly every time you see a partner. It will eventually be like, yeah, it will get reduced down to once or twice a week. And that might get reduced down to once, maybe every 2 weeks, or once a month, or maybe even less than that. And that kind of sucks. I don't like that part. Because, yeah, like, you realize it's more about the companionship, and that's great. Don't get me wrong, that's great, right? But, you miss the sex. Like, it's just sharing yourself with that person. The problem is, you've already shared yourself with that person maybe 500 to 1,000 times, and you're kind of been like, you know, I've done it all with you before. We've been there, we've done that. You know, I guess you just have to kind of keep it exciting, right? And, you know, all these different things. And that's what, well, a lot of couples do branch out into different things, right? It's just... It is interesting. It is interesting. Now, I know it might sound off topic, but I'm just kind of going into like different versions of the whole thing. So yeah, you know. So comfort is good in that way, but when it in relationship circumstances, yeah, like getting too complacent might... It might, you know, cause your partner, or else even on your side of things, like, you know, you might start to feel that they're less interested. And it's you know, and that's because they're too comfortable. They don't want to surprise you anymore. Ooh, I did this for you. Oh, I washed up. Oh, I did, you know, I got you this. Or, you know, it doesn't have to be about tangible, you know, material things, but, you know, it's just all those little extra, you know what I'm trying to say, those extra little things. Aww. So yeah, maybe if you get too comfortable, that type of stuff stops. And that could be bad. That could be bad. But yeah, that's just on relationships. Brother says, purpose. I've been feeling lost and loss lately. Familiarity breeds contempt. I understand that. The sex dynamic has to be maintained, like all other aspects. The problem is, though, is keeping that spark alive. Going back to what I was already talking about with you, is that sometimes you need that fire to bring you back. Why can't I move off this island to this? Hello? No? Doesn't let me do this? No? Not sure why. Maybe I have to escape this island first. So, I don't know what partner means anymore. Glamorous, don't worry. That will happen when it's meant to happen. Like, the best time, in my opinion, and I can't say it is, to be honest. It is though. Probably the best time that you're going to find a partner is when you're not looking, and that's because you attract what you're focused on right now. Generally, you know, like, well, everyone's different, but you can attract what you're focused on. So if you're not, you know, or I should have said not focused on. So let's say if you're so focused on finding a relationship and you just want to be in a relationship, like, that could be damaging. Whereas if you're just happy and you're just doing your thing and then someone just comes along, you know, unexpected in a way, then, you know, you're not going to have that thing in your head being like, oh, I really want this. Oh, I really want this relationship. I'm going to do anything to make sure I have a relationship. It's going to work. Blah, blah, blah. Time, patience is not my strong suit. Patience can, well, as they say, patience is a virtue, right? Patience can be very hard to have. It depends on what you need to be patient about.
Delicious eggs for sale.
If you ask me to be patient with some people, I might be able to, but there's other people I have very little patience for. If you ask me to wait for something, it depends on what it is, how important it is for me, to me, for me, etc. That I may find it more, you know, harder for me to do or not. But when you're lost, well, if you're feeling loss, as in you lost someone in your life recently, why am I watching this guy like being practically naked, bathing in? Oh, I have to sit also in the thing with him. Okay. Yeah, just two dudes sitting down in some petals in a lovely hot springs, you know? Yeah. Have some quality time in the hot spring bath. Okay, just getting this is going places. This is going places. This quest. So if with the loss side of it, if you're feeling losses in, you had a loss recently, like a friend, family member, and that could be losses in death, or it could be losses in, you know, they're no longer your friend, or you had a fallout type of thing. My reaction to that is, well, death, that type of loss, it's a grieving process, and it's completely normal and it's completely natural to question things, or maybe not be completely motivated to do certain things, and that's fine. If it's the loss of a relationship, same kind of thing applies. You need time to heal. That's the grieving process. Just need time for yourself, rediscover who you are, reinvent yourself if necessary. Especially like, I know I'm talking about relationships. Why am I talking about relationships? It just happens to be part of what I'm on about. Like, I know some couples. Do you have a friend? Do you have a friend and they met a new partner, and then suddenly they start spending all of their time with this partner? Like, all of their other friends are like, out the window. It's like just focused, completely focused on this person. Obviously, we can understand why, because they're infatuated, moving towards loving that person. But at the same time, they're losing a bit of that their individual self, that everything has to be them now. It's no longer me and my partner, it's now us. So we are doing everything together. We. All your social media is now going to most likely include you and your partner. You and your partner are going to the gym. You and your partner are going to a restaurant. You and your partner are going for a night out. You and your partner are watching a movie, or etc. You're kind of losing your individual self. The problem is that if you take away all your friends and you're fully focused on, let's say, this partner, what happens when you break up? You're going to have to spend quite a bit of time reconnecting with these friends and also finding who you are again, because you're no longer you and your partner. It's no longer we, it's now you again, right? So I think it's extremely important in terms of a relationship that you still keep yourself, that individual side. You still do things on your own. You do things with your partner, but you also have your own life. You have your own friends, you have your own hobbies, you have your own stuff that you're not with your partner. Because you need to maintain a sense of identity. Because if you lose that sense of identity, if the worst happens, you break up, which unfortunately may happen because it's very common, right? Not all relationships end in happiness, guys. Some relationships end with tears or some other nasty shit. So yeah, we have to keep ourselves that part of us. The same kind of applies to any type of relationship. It might not necessarily be a romantic relationship, but it could be you have an amazing friend, family member, etc. And all of a sudden, you're now lost because they may have died, or they have now a rift appeared between you. So now you can no longer be, together for whatever reason. You hate each other, something bad went down, blah blah blah. So once again, you now need to spend time finding yourself again, right? So that's just in the loss side of it. Let me just, I'll just shut up for a second and just read what people are saying. Digikun says, the best way to bond is mostly naked in the same water, obviously. Oh, that's regarding to that. Obviously. Digikun, obviously. That's the best way to bond with people. Naked in water, duh. Glamorous, don't worry, babe. I also tend to talk and go on a tangent all of a sudden. See, the thing is that my tangents make sense. It's just that I'm just going around in other ways to do it too. But yeah, I do like to go off in my tangents. Brother Bear, don't lay all the eggs in one basket. Yeah, like if I had to break all that down, like if you are one of those eggs, what happens? Mallow says, oh, rip me, that's exactly what happened to me. Oh, Mallow. Sorry to hear that, dude. But look, lesson learned. Right? Lesson learned. I know when we're in the situation and we're so enamored with that other person. Yeah, we want to spend all our time with them, even to the detriment of other things. I think we all do it, but I think we need to then step back, like in the beginning, the honeymoon phase. Okay, maybe it's a bit more understandable. You want to get to know them more, you want to see them, blah, 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 blah. But you need to eventually take a step back. If you haven't already done so in the beginning and you kind of firmly laid the boundaries. This is me. This is what I like to do. I like my time alone. This is this. This is this. This is this. There can be some compromise where it needs to be, but this is me. Unless you do that near the start, yeah, you might lose yourself a bit. in that process, right? So after the honeymoon phase, realistically, is your next nearest point. Now, the honeymoon phase could last from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, realistically. You might have to then take your step back and be like, okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, yeah, this is all going great. Everything's going great. What's not going great is that I'm not doing this, and this like I used to. Or I'm not able to progress with this thing, let's say an ambition that you might have, or you're neglecting something because of what's going on. So you need to try and be like, okay, where can I start to, in a way, cut back so I can still focus on myself, but still giving that person my time. So, either it happens at the start or that's the best time. Because if it doesn't happen, eventually it's going to be like, yay, your time is my time. We're together. We're unbreakable now. Until death do us part. You know that kind of way? Do you want to be one of those people? Brother says, keeping the identity can be difficult, especially with the rampant relationship paranoia. Brother. Oh, brother. Brother. I know exactly how that feels. Because there is that rejection feeling inside us. That's literally what that paranoia is. That jealousy is. It's rejection. It's the fear of rejection. It really comes down to that. We don't want that person to replace us. We don't want to lose that person. So when those feelings of paranoia, kick in, or the jealousy type feelings, we just have to recognize it's just we're afraid that we're going to lose that person. That fear is there. We need to try our best to recognize that and let that go. Glamorous can't stand people who exchange a partner for a friend. It happens very often. It's, in a way, I would say it's very normal. Should it be normal though? That's a question. Had several issues with that. A lot of people are out of my life for that. I mean, I'm not against that a friend falls in love and gets together, married or whatever, but never forget who has always been there. That's true. I agree with you. You should never forget the people who are always there. Because the thing is you're going to hope that once your relationship ends, that you can then go back to all these people who were there for you. But if you have alienated them or showed that you don't give a shit now because, I'm happy, he fulfills me, yay. If you don't show that to them anymore, why should they take you back? They'll most likely understand like the basics of it, but at the same time it's very shitty what you did. You just drop. It's like, okay, let's say I was your friend for most of your life. I've been through there with you thick and thin, and you just dropped me because some new guy came into your life. I'd be fucking pissed off at you. I'd understand it, and I'll give you space at the start, leave it breathe, see how it's going. No problem. I'll take a bit of a step back because that's what a friend would do. But if you try and replace me, this is where I'm coming back with that fear, that rejection. But if you try and replace me completely just because this new guy who you only know for a few weeks is now taking my place, after all the shit I had to put up with, I'd be like, nah, that's not how it's gonna be. If you're not gonna want me, then when your relationship ends, because it most likely will end. Let's just face facts, guys. Unfortunately, most relationships do unfortunately end. It's not pretty, I know, but come on, generally things don't last forever unless they're very fucking special. And that does happen. It does. I'm not saying that it doesn't. then you want to come crawling back to me now. Do you think that's how it's going to be? You're going to have to fucking beg. You got to get on your knees and grovel. Beg. Buy me lots of dinners and stuff. Like, fucking buy my affection back, you asshole.
Honorary citizen of Punica.
Huntress, any advice for someone whose friend did something like that before? I was the friend who was treated badly for saying anything. Maybe, Huntress, maybe some of the stuff that I just said there might have resonated with you. But to be honest, like, if a friend did something like that, they left you for another guy, this is my advice. You don't have to take my advice. This is just me blabbing, okay? This is just me rambling on like how I feel, what I would do, that type of thing. So what you will do will most likely be different. So just please remember that first and foremost, okay? I would feel in a way betrayed by my friend if they did that to me. Once again, in the beginning, I'll understand because I've been there before. As in, I know what that love feeling is. You want to see the person as much as possible. I get it. And that's why at the start, I'll be like, go, good for you. Like, tell me all about it. Like, you know, like, we can meet up and have a coffee or something. Tell me all about it. Like, even if it's not as regular as we used to, just try at least anyway. And be like, okay, look, it's going great. You know, there's no red flags. You're not getting any sense that things are a bit off. You know, you're just trying to be a friend. Like, at the end of the day, you're not in the relationship. So in a way, it kind of has nothing to do with you, right? But as a friend, you can still listen to the concerns. Like, if your friend was like, oh, but I'm not sure about this because he did this. Or I'm not sure about this because that. Or he does this and I don't really like that. Then, you know, that's when your job comes in and be like, okay, I'm going to ask you some questions, you know? That kind of thing. And you're going to try and probe them and be like, okay, is this really what you want? Is this the right person for you? Because if all the signs are there that they are not good, then all you're doing is giving your honest opinion as a friend, because they came to you. They came to you for advice. If they don't want to listen to your advice, so be it. But they did come to you to catch up, talk about the guy. And you're just listening and being like, look, I've been your friend for X amount of years. I know what you like. I know your values, what you really want from someone, but this person, like, you're giving them reason. You're trying to let them see your reasoning behind it. It's not like, look, what you just said to me. You're not going in a kind of a dictator fashion and be like, look, what you said to me, he's shit. He's bad for you. Get over it. They're not going to respect that. Because remember, they're in love, or they're starting to feel love. They don't want someone to take away their love. Once again, rejection. They don't want that fear of losing what they have, right? So we have to think about that. But if you come across and be like, look, I don't think he's right for you because, and you give a very reasoned opinion, he doesn't go with your values. You said he doesn't like this, but look, you do like this. You love this. Why do you want to settle for something that he is completely against? That you are, you know, you're all about that. Or he doesn't like this, he doesn't like this, he doesn't like this, but you love this, this, and this. It's like, is that going to be good? Is that going to be healthy for your mind? Like, you're trying to challenge. You're challenging their thoughts. So if you can effectively challenge them by giving them proper explanation, if they're still angry at you for doing that, then why the hell did they come to you for advice? At the end, you're going to come off as the better person because you've been reasonable. You challenge them and you're going to see their thought process on the questions you've challenged them. But if you come across, like, as I said, like a dictator, some authoritarian on it, being like, no, you cannot be with this person, like that type of forcefulness, then they won't appreciate that, and they will probably want to see a lot less of you. Now, you might be right in the end. If it does, if that relationship comes to an end, you might actually end up being right. You know, but it's not about that. Okay, you're trying to be there for your friend. So if you can meet them in the initial, or you know, just to get a bit of an idea how it's going, you know, as a friend likes to do, awesome. Now if your friend refuses to meet up with you, so now we're going to the next instance. So this is like where kind of, you know, they still want to see you. It's just a little bit less often. That's fine. You have to understand that. It's fine. But if they come and be like, no, I want to spend all my time with him. He's the love of my life. Oh my God, I'm so infatuated. This is the best thing that ever happened to me. You know, the stupid bullshit, that excuses that people make. You don't want to listen to it. That's when you feel betrayed. And to be honest, if a friend dumped me for a guy just like that, if they tried, like as I was laughing and joking about just a moment ago, being like, you can come back and fucking beg for my friendship. You can buy me all these lunches. You can kiss my fucking boots and then you can lick my ass. You know, that I'd be like that. I'd be like, oh, you want my friendship? I'm gonna fucking guilt trip you into my friendship at that stage. Because you fucking deserve it. You deserve this shit. You treated me like shit, I'm gonna treat you like shit back. Is it childish? Yeah. Do you deserve it? Very much so. But yeah, they betray you. Being betrayed is probably the worst thing someone can do to you. That feeling of, he betrayed me. That's an awful feeling to have about someone. And that's something that is very difficult to get rid of. Like, how do you recover from that? I guess it depends on their actions, on what they're willing to do to show you that they truly, truly are sorry, right? So yeah, I think Huntress, see how your friend, like if it happens to you again, see how your friend, or if it's currently still happening, ask the question to your friend, hey, would you like to meet up and catch up? It's been a long time. It's been a couple of weeks. You don't even have to mention how long it's been. You can just be like, yeah, it's been a while. Just want, would you be around for a cup of coffee? Blah, blah, blah. Catch up. And if they're like, nah, there you go. That's all you need. Bye-bye, friend. Ex-friend. Oh, I used to know him. I used to know her. But if they're coming across being like, yeah, sure, yeah, let's meet up. Let's meet up tomorrow. Let's meet up next week. Here's a time thing. Then there we go. That's great. At least they're still wanting to see you. It's just not maybe as much as you might have wanted. But look, come on. Mallow says, yeah, that was me, with someone for 5 years, moved to another city for him, and then was left with nothing. Ah. That's shit. That's shit, man. Sorry to hear that. Moving city to another person, like moving your life, like getting up and just moving, it's a huge step, So, Mallow, I must say, you have a gigantic pair of balls. So congratulations. You have a gigantic pair of balls. Be proud. Because doing that for someone would scare the hell out of me. And I'm a big guy. But Jesus Christ, you got bigger balls than I do, my friends. I can tell you that. I don't know, I'm not, never say never, but it would be a very difficult, it would be a very tough thing to move your life, relocate your life to somewhere else, whether, you know, no matter where it is, you know, you're moving city, you're moving continent, whatever, because you're leaving everything behind. Now this could be great for you because it's the start of a new beginning. If it all works out, awesome. But maybe you're both strangers to the city. Maybe one of you knows the city very well. One of you grew up there, or you spent time there during college or whatever. So there's some familiarity. But if you're moving your entire life to him and he's not doing any of it, he has the power. You're giving him the power because he knows you won't just leave him. You have committed and you have traveled to that location. You're now his bitch. In a way. If we're just looking at pure power, the power dynamics of the relationship, he has you by his, like that, in his fingers, he has you. He can play you like a goddamn fiddle if he wants to. I'm not saying that's how he will or anything. I'm saying if he wanted to, because it's for him, yeah, okay, he lost your relationship. Ah, well, that sucks, that's bad. He doesn't have to move. He doesn't have to relocate his entire life back to his old life. He doesn't have to worry about his job. He doesn't have to worry about anything. You're the one who has to move. You're the one who has to go back and maybe get your old job back or get a brand new job. You have to bring everything back home. You have to go back and explain to everyone that it didn't work out. There's a lot to it. So I'm not saying don't ever move for someone. So please don't take that. I'm just saying that the power dynamic, that if you're the one who does move, you're literally almost in service to that person. Because if it, unless once again you got gigantic balls to be like, I'm out of this, I'm going back home. Unless you have the balls to do that, but on your own, then yeah, you literally are going to find yourself depending on that person. And I never would want to depend on my partner in that light. I would never want to do that. Oh, that would sicken me. That would really sicken me. Because I'd have a little bit of fear. You know, I'd have that, once again, that rejection. I'd have that bit of fear inside me being like, okay, if this doesn't work out, like, I need to move home. I need to make sure that I'm always treating him with respect. What happens if we get into a really bad argument? I'm going to have to leave him win or something. Like, I have to, you know, I can't leave him want to kick me out. You know, you're throwing away your power. Any of that kick in or at all? Yeah. But yeah, nasty position to be in. But as I said, you have big balls, my friend, for being able to do that. It's less complacence than I have a person I want to invest all my time in now. Some people can't allocate their time well. I understand, definitely. Exactly, says Glamorous. Makes one wonder if there's even a point to relationships. Yeah, there is a point to relationships. Relationships can be very fulfilling. And like, if you're already of sound mind, and you're already solid as a person, then the relationship is just that, let's say it's that cherry on the top. It's that, because I think a lot, we want happiness. Now we all have our own idea of what happiness is, right? Happiness could be something as, you know, as something as small. Cool. Happiness could be something as small as just, you know, waking up every day with a smile on your face. You know, happiness could be seeing a puppy, something so small, happiness, you know. But then, you know, there's a lot of people that fear. Here's the rejection again. A lot of people fear that they're going to grow up single. They're going to go through their entire life single. They're going to get old and they'll have no one. So there is that reminder. But I honestly feel if a relationship is working out so well and you both understand each other so much and none of you are taking advantage of each other, and there's so much love and care, and if there's an issue you can talk about it, and you're strong together. You're not strong together because you're together, but you're both individually strong. Once again, you're both solid. You're solid, he's solid. You're both stable. So, the fact that both of you are stable and everything's working out well, that means you both can survive individually, but together you feel better together. And that's a great position. Because ideally in a relationship, you want each other to grow together. You want your relationship to be able to enhance stuff about you, not detract. You want it to enhance you. You both build each other up. There's that dynamic. Everything's not always going to go right. There will be arguments because you don't understand each other, or you made a mistake. Like, it could be big, it could be small, whatever. There's always going to be something. But in general, you're both strong together individually, together, and you're both building each other. You're good for each other. Like, do you know if you ever heard a friend being like, yeah, you're good together? Hopefully that's something that they mean, and it's not just bias being like, oh yeah, you're good together. Like, I'm biased. I just want you to be happy. It's like if he's, but they don't know all the things, Like, if you're good together. You don't need someone else to tell you that you're good together. Your fights are minimal. Like, your misunderstandings are at the minimal. You're really progressing together. It's just, it's great. You're very comfortable with that person. They're not like controlling, telling you no all the time. You're still being, you still have that feeling of freedom. Like, oh, if I want to do this tomorrow, I can. I can go out, like we talked about earlier. Oh, I can go out and hang with these friends, because you still have this individual part of you. Remember, you're strong coming into this in the first place. The problems arise when you're both not stable, or one of you are stable and the other isn't, because that's when all this paranoia and all this stuff starts to kick in. And eventually, if you leave it fester long enough, it's just going to damage one of you, if not both of you. So, yes, I believe relationships are good, and there is a great point to relationships. But I would also say never get into a relationship for the sake of being in a relationship. Like, I couldn't give a shit if I didn't have a relationship for the next 20 years. As long as I'm happy in myself. Because if I'm not, and I'm like, oh, this person's going to complete me, they make me blah, 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 blah. Come on. As long as I'm happy and I'm like strong within myself and I don't need no man, then that's probably the perfect time to get a man. But yeah, I honestly couldn't care if I don't have a partner for the next God knows how long. If one happens, it happens, and that's great. I'm not going to deny myself it. But I need to know that that person is right for me. And yes, I may need to rely a little bit on my friends to just have their outside opinion on a couple of things that I may not see myself. Because I might be too enamored with that person. I might sometimes go against my better judgment. Which I should never fucking do, might I add. But it happens. So I'm not sitting here claiming that I'm like some, I have all the wisdom in the world about a relationship. But I definitely know how a relationship should be. But once again, this is all my opinion. Some of this is scientific, actually. Some of the stuff I'm saying is scientific based. Um, but most of it is just common sense. Like, why be with someone who literally destroys you, who makes you feel like shit? Why are you doing that to yourself? Get the hell out of it and don't look back. Run, girl. You're in danger. You know? Digicun, as a person in a relationship, I mean, it's pretty rad. There's a difference between being in a relationship versus making that relationship your identity. Absolutely. Glamorous, my best friend is my best friend for a reason, or should I say several, because he's always with this girl, that girl, yada yada, but he never ever has forgotten about me. Just like I have never forgotten about him. I've been just with one guy, but you get the idea. Yeah. He hasn't forgotten about you. That's a friend. That's a proper friend. Brother says you can't save people from themselves. I learned that in a few hard and very painful ways. True. If someone wants to be saved, they will express that. You can't change someone who does not want, who does not have the will to change. And what? And why? Why fix someone when they don't want to be fixed? Let them be broken. Like, you know, if they don't want your help, they don't want your help. I know there's a part of us, that human side of us, that naturally we want to reach out to the person because we see they're in pain. That's the human side of us. That's great. But if they really don't want to change their circumstances, then why force it? Just let them learn their lesson, no matter how painful that lesson may end up being. Glamorous, I would never betray you as a friend, but I can still do everything that you said. But can I still do everything that you said? Glamorous. Mallow, I was friends with someone for 8 years during/after college, and then I wasn't invited to our wedding. Oh, people. Now, if the wedding was only for like close family, okay, I can understand that. But then again, you know, would you consider yourself close family since you've been with them for such a long time? But I can understand if someone just wants like just family, like immediate family. I get that. Weddings are expensive. But if she's just like, oh, but she invited all these other people, like people you probably never even met, and you're like, yeah, I'd feel a bit pissed off. That actually happened. That actually happened to me. I know they've broke up now, so there wasn't going to be a wedding. Let's just put it that way. I know, right? Basically, the point is, don't fucking betray me because karma's going to come back and bite you in the ass. But in all seriousness, karma will do that. But in all seriousness, now he is still my friend. But so I have two friends. One is more my friend. The other's more, I know him and we get along and stuff, but I wouldn't consider him a friend. The other one is. But I got along with both of them anyway. And I remember he invited... Now, so I have another friend, and they fell out. So my friend and his partner fell out with my other friend, okay? And it was through me that got them all back together again. And guess who got the invite to the wedding? Him. Not me, the person who fixed everything. Like I didn't have to go out on my way. It's not like I spent fucking hours doing or anything. I just was like, you know, just a little bit of back and forth messenger kind of thing, just a little bit over time, putting in the good word, la 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 la. But who fucking ended up getting the wedding invite? It wasn't me. So did I let that in my head for a bit? I was like, yeah. Even my friend who got the wedding invite said that was very shitty. It was like, why did I get it and not you? you're more of a friend than I am to them. And I'm like, I know. It doesn't make sense. But, you know, I don't... They broke up, so there never was going to be a wedding, so should I still get upset about it? Ah, well. Huntress says, that was actually hella helpful. Thank you, my dude. Huntress, you're very welcome. Glad my bullshit helped a bit. My words of wisdom. Brother, I moved to another state not too long ago. I have to agree that's a huge step. It is. Like, I moved city, and that's just on my own, so I can only imagine if I moved city just to be with someone. I was actually in a situation that I was considering doing that, and that was from Ireland to the USA. Now, people who've been in my channel for quite a while would know that a little bit more with the whole Miami thing. So I absolutely did, you know, I had it in my head, but I used my own mind in the end, and yeah, and it's best for me to be here. The reason why is because the values from where there were so much different from my values, and that would be a huge that would go against everything, and I wasn't willing to give up my values. And that's a good thing, by the way. That's it. As we talked about, like I know I'm playing Lost Ark right now, but we're talking about some really deep stuff. You know, we are talking some really deep stuff tonight, and I'm here playing an action RPG game, little by little, and just, you know, giving you some of the deepest stuff I probably ever have said to lots of you. You know, so yeah. I'm the relationship guru. And by the way, I'm hugging my teddy bear because that was one of my channel redemptions that I did not notice until a little while ago. By the way, Glamorous, I'm going to do the Fee J. I'm not going to do Fee J at this time, so I'm just going to give you the points back on that, because because it is very late here and I do have to go to bed very soon. I'm staying up, although I said I wouldn't do it, I said I actually did end up doing it. I'm going to stay later because I started to stream late, so I'm just, making up for that. So far tonight, guys, we had a very interesting topic at the start of the stream about Twitch and me discussing what Twitch is to my friend. Then we jumped on for a really long, probably like an hour-long conversation about Marvel, about the Marvel movies and series, and about Phase 4, Phase 5 and beyond. Because the Phase 5 information got released only a couple of days ago at the San Diego Comic-Con. So we had a big conversation about that as well. Then I started playing Lost Ark, and now we're literally talking about anywhere from, feeling lost within yourself, feeling lost, to relationships and values and all this other, how all this kind of comes together, and what you should look for, what you should settle for, or should I say not settle for, and all this type of stuff. So we definitely have gone through a lot of interesting conversations. Now, if you have missed any of it and you really want to tune into some of the stuff that we said, then the replay of this live stream will be on YouTube, and it's actually even running now, because the people watching on YouTube will see this in real time. But they can always scroll back. For everyone else, of course, when the stream ends soon, then you can always just go onto the video and you can watch whatever part, that makes sense, that you'd really like. If I get time in the morning, I'll actually probably go back and just add in the chapters so you can have a rough idea of where things are. But I just have to remember that for myself. But yeah, so pretty much Star's stream was on about Twitch and discussing it with my friend. And we had we were watching a bit of Amaranth, so almost naked woman on my screen for quite a while. That haunted a couple of people here. Then we talked about Marvel, and now we're talking about all this. So, lots of content right there. People asking me to constantly stretch because I think they're like feeling bad. I'm just, sat here and not moving enough. So I'm just gonna stretch out these muscles that people asked. Glamorous Nightmare, yeah, I know, horny jail. Or you're the one that can kick your ex in the ass and make him move because you have the bigger balls. Girl, okay, no, just kidding. Risking the titty bounce says do it. We will do the titty bounce in just a moment, okay? Finoran, I was offered a job in a place I'd much rather live. However, because my partner wouldn't have a job there, we decided against it for that exact reason. I know, right? It's a tough one. It's a very tough one to balance. Like, realistically, now I know this will depend on how much you love your partner and all that, okay? It is. But it is a very serious question when it comes to jobs and opportunities. Now, if it was more just, oh, it's a job, it's better pay, and I'd like it more, and I'd like the city, okay, maybe you can let that slide. Like, especially if your relationship is good, it's healthy, you love your partner. It's like, okay, it's a job. There'll always be another job. You can look at it that way. However, if it was more of your dream type job, like this, I've been looking, like this is my ambition. I've been looking for this promotion or this job for years. I've been working my way towards this. That's a harder conversation to have. And to be honest, if my partner loved me enough and we were very, very stable, I would take that job. I would take that job. Because he wouldn't stand in my way and I wouldn't stand in his way. If you love someone enough, if you truly love them, you will also be able to leave them go. That's true love. Being able to let that person go. It is. Obviously, if the relationship is good and you decide that you're going to go for the dream job, then hopefully your partner will be able to, land on his feet and come with you if that's what you want, of course, and get a job there. But yes, that power dynamic will still be there. But the power dynamic is not going to be a big issue if your relationship is stable. You don't have to worry about it. If you're like new or there's lots of fighting and you're moving to the other person's, because you're not technically moving to the other person's house or apartment or whatever. You're both moving in together. Maybe one moves slightly before the other, but you're moving in together. That power dynamic isn't really there. There's always a point to relationships, says Glamorous. Maybe there's not a point to certain people, which is completely different. Why are you here? Why do you exist? What is your point of existence? Just go away from me. Just say it like that. I don't need a man. Finoran, new relationship energy is powerful. Friends are important. It is powerful. Friends are absolutely important. I know I'm slightly behind with some of the chats here, but they're all kind of coming in. You cannot change people. People will change themselves if they have the need to do it. Yes, you can help, of course, but only you can change yourself. True, absolutely. Only you can get yourself out of it. People can help you. People can certainly help you and, give you the words of encouragement or that shoulder to cry on or make some sense into you. But at the end of the day, you're the one who's going to change it.
I got only the good stuff.
Brother, the unsung ignored hero trope. Oh, I've been there, literally. I've helped two friends talk to each other again. Guess who's out of the friendship now for being a nice bitch. Yeah, two so-called friends. Well, my move was to start over with my then fiance. See, if you have to start over with someone, I don't think that's a good idea. And in hindsight, obviously it wasn't. But if you're in the middle of a relationship and it's not working out and you think moving in together is going to be the only way, it most likely is not the answer. There's something that's running deeper then, oh, we'll be together in the same house all the time. I'm always going to see you. That will make everything better. Nah, there's something else going on there. Finoan, those values are why I want to move away from the USA again. Yeah, Finoan, I think, yep. I think we're the same with that. Brother, not exactly lucky. It ended badly. Glamorous, no prob, but always keep yourself fed and hydrated, baby. That little music reminds me of Happy Tree Friends and Loco Roco. Hey, Omega Hug, and Jerkami! Big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend, for helping to keep the electricity bill being paid. So, big muscle flexing, thanks for the subscription. That's forcing it to work, Jerkami. Yes! Forcing, yeah, exactly, Jerkami. That's exactly it. You're forcing the relationship to work. Relationships should never be forced. They should flow natural. Yes, relationships, they take a bit of work, obviously, because it's two people. So, you know, you can continue after finishing the start of our story quest in Whispering Inlet. Where the hell is Whispering Islet? I have no idea where that is. Whispering Islet, is that here? Or is that in the world? Let me see. Whispering... Ah, there's a place. Is it open? Huh, okay. Okay, so I can get this lovely thing, but I have to get this first. Okay. Huh, interesting. I love that these animals are literally singing. And these are so fucking cute. I just want to squeeze them all until they, you know, burst. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. But look at all these cute animals. Aww. Okay, flex. Okay, Psych is asking me to flex, and so is Dua, and Psych is both asking me to flex. We're gonna do, okay, since both of you have flexed, but I didn't get told exactly what to flex, then we're gonna do a couple of different flexes. Actually, let me get up on the main screen for this. Because otherwise, you're going to be confused by watching some really cute animals in the background, and then you're going to have a muscle man flexing his titties, his arms, and his lats and his traps in front of you. Chaos Dawn. We did say traps for a reason. So there you go. So getting in those flexes, getting in those traps, getting in those biceps and lats, getting in the bicep single, boom, 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 and then getting the titties, dun, dun, dun. Singles, 1, 2, together, synchronizing power. There's your flexes. I know sometimes, especially when I'm playing games, I sometimes lose track of looking at the redemptions page, and then it's just like, yeah. Sometimes people just have to remind me, being like, Jay, you have a couple of redemptions to do on redemption page. I'm like, oh yeah. You know, it's like out of my head. Just boom. Just gotta keep at me sometimes, because it just, you know, disappears. I don't have the Heavenly Harmony. How do I get that again? Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, it's the 28th. When is that on the 28th, though? Huh. I know it appears on the 28th. I think it's the Pyrocon. 28th. Ah. Oh, it won't. Oh, I'll have to wait until the game resets, I think. Because I know that dungeon. What's it called again? Ugh. Grab a mop, Jay is making us drool over here. I mean, cute animals and hot hunky men are a great combination. I know. I think that it's a great combination. Having muscle man in your life, and also, well, there's happy muscles, of course. But you know, since I'm here, a muscle man, and then some cute animals. Like, what more do you need in your life? You know, nice guy. You know, that you like a lot, and then cute animals. Like, come on, that's all you need, like, guys. That's all you need. A bunch of mops. Oh God, I can barely stay awake. I need to see how far away this Whispering Illet. Whispering Illet, that's far. Oh, it's... yeah, it's off the coast of Rathamis, but there's no... Yeah, there's no dock there. That's kind of shitty. How far? Oh wait, actually, it's not as far as I thought. It's actually only there. It just looks. It looks a lot further. It looked further on the map. It's actually in the same square. Jay, that's only 2. That's like 1 minute. Shit, a workout and gaming partner. That's hell of a dream. Oh my god. Tell me, like seriously, one of my to me, I think one of my dream men. Like, okay, you don't need to be the same as your partner. As in, you don't need to have all the same interests. Like, God knows, most people I have dated are not gamers in my time. But I love gaming. So, I can look past their flaws of not being a gamer. I can look past their flaws of not being a gamer. You know, I accept it. It's okay. It's okay. They're flawed. They don't like games. That's fine. You know, it's fine. I can look past it. Yes, just one of my dream men. Come on, Digicun. Do you think I'm a one-man guy? Do you think I can only love one guy? Do you think I only have one dream guy? But but in all seriousness, like, if I had someone, like, once again, your partner doesn't need to be the same as you. As in, they don't need to love all your same hobbies, right? Because once again, being an individual, it's good. They have their hobbies, you have your hobbies. If some of them overlap, awesome. Of course, more things to talk about, you understand each other. But the fact is that nearly every guy I've dated is not into games. Like, they don't actively play them. They might play them once in a blue moon or something. But they generally haven't. And I'm the gamer of the relationship, and that's fine. But it is special to me when I really, really like someone and they just happen to be a gamer. It's not the gamer that makes me that's you know, if anything, the gamer part would be like the cherry on top. It's like he has all this and he's a gamer. It's not like, oh, he's a gamer and this. It's like, no. Gamer's like, you know, that's the extra sparkle on the top. But I would not, ooh. They actually have some really cute cutscenes in this game. They have had some really good ones. Like, they had singing ones, people playing instruments, dancing and all that. Like, they have some really nice cutscenes in this game. I just don't give a shit about the story, realistically. Like all these side stories. But I do appreciate a good cutscene. But yeah. Back to the gaming. So, okay, what is up with this squirrel? He obviously does not want to be chased, but we're going to chase him anyway because he's obviously part of the quest. Ah, going up here reveals a secret passage up the trees. So yeah, like, being a gamer is, once again, that's the cherry on top, but it's not the make or break. Oh my god. This is just too cute.
This is no time for that.
Now they all stopped.
Over there. There's an outsider.
I'm an outsider, so what? You can still dance? No, they're all fleeing. I'm your friend. Come back, animals. No. Guys, I thought I was Tarzan. Don't you see that I'm Tarzan? I can bring all these animals together. Oh yeah, I'm a gamer. You know Raid Shadow Legends? Check, please. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, or some other mobile game. Yeah, I love gaming. Oh, I game almost every day. I'm like, oh, cool. Like, if you say, like, if it takes your interest, like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, what do you play? And you're really interested. You're like, okay, this person. Wow, okay, I didn't expect this answer. Wow, what did you play? And then they're like, Raid Shadow Legends. I'm like, My face will literally be like from intrigue and be like interested, be like deadpan, stone faced, a couple of blinks, my mouth not moving, just trying to get ready for the words, like trying to find words that aren't so evil. You know, and you're just there being like, yeah, you're not a gamer. Or get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's so true though. If you say to a gamer that you're a mobile gamer, you deserve to be spat upon. You're not a gamer. All you do is fucking, like, you know, you just literally go on, do some daily quests, and you spend extra money on the game every, you know, week or whatever to buy more lives or whatever tokens in your bullshit, like, over-the-top monetization bullshit, you know? Omega, wow. So, like, literally, we've had lots of deep topics tonight, but yeah, I do sprinkle in. See, the thing is, guys, is I can't stay serious for too long. Even if it's a serious topic, it's just like my natural tendency to make light of some situations. So sometimes, as you've probably been listening for a while, like, in between those really, like, big talks that we've had, I definitely have to add in a little bit of those lighter moments, just so it's something that's just fun. Oh, I do have that music. Awesome. I wasn't sure if I had it. My version of the situation ends well, not like Digicons, if I was not understood. Most mobile games are just glorified money pits. Exactly, they are. Friend!
Come. Inside, we guide you.
Come inside.
Need.
See, when the game wants to be cute, it can be really cute.
I didn't expect a Twinkie would open the path.
But it's too bad, I'm just like, yeah, okay. And so, but I do like those little cute moments. I do like, I like when the games do that type of stuff. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, no. No, I can't do it. Like, yeah, probably a very small dungeon, but I just can't be asked right now. It's too late to do dungeons in this. How long have I been streaming? Oh, Jesus, I've been actually streaming over 5 hours. And guys, I was like almost 2 hours late to start streaming today. So realistically, I should have been in bed like quite a while back. And I haven't had, like, I did have food earlier, but it was, I didn't eat that much because I knew I still had dinner to eat. And now it's 3:45 in the morning, and I am not going to eat dinner, so I'm just going to have an extra big breakfast, it seems, tomorrow when I wake up. Yeah, it's kind of funny when I really should start looking at the time. I just got so into this conversation and just like lightly playing this game that I'm just like, you know. Yeah, game, you turn off now. You're just, no, can't be dealing with you right now. Just nope. Just nope. Too much. God. And my friend, God bless him, sent me a message earlier, and I was like, look, I'm probably not going to be able to see it until I end streaming, because I just don't, you know, generally text people when I'm streaming. And yeah, I'm going to have to listen to his message now at, like, this time, because it would be rude not to. So, yeah, you know. So, guys, yeah, Jay is logging out for the evening. He's not doing anything. He's going straight to sleep. And now Steam wants to update, which I'll allow it because it will do it while I'm talking. But yeah, I come inside, I see where you're going. I know, that's it. They said it, not me. Do you like video games? Oh yeah, I love video games. What's your fave one? Jumanji. Oh, look at the time, I gotta go. Oh, Jumanji. Aw, good old Jumanji. But yeah, guys, it is bedtime. I cannot stay here anymore. I'm sat in front of bright lights, 3:45 in the morning. Been streaming for over 5 hours now, and I was late to start streaming as well. But yeah, so people, I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. We've had some very interesting topics tonight. Particularly, so once again, if you want to watch a replay of the stream, definitely check it out on YouTube in just a moment when the stream turns off, and you can easily just scroll back. At the start of the stream, I was talking about introducing my friend to Twitch, and we were watching a bit of Amaranth, and we had some commentary and all that stuff, some very interesting insights actually. And then we started talking about Marvel Studios and all the superhero movies. We started talking about Phase 4 and Phase 5. I'm pretty, I'm more clueless about it than some of you people definitely helped me along. But we talked about that for like an hour or so. Then I started playing Lost Ark, and then we started talking about lots of deep topics. So if you want to go back to the last 2 or so hours of deepness that with some fun sprinkled in along the way, then definitely don't miss the YouTube on that. You can even use it as a podcast, which is what a lot of people tend to do. They tend to put it on in the background when they're cleaning up or in the car or whatever the hell they're doing, and they're just listening as they're doing their thing. And it just, I do that all the time with YouTube. I put it on in the background and I'm listening as I'm doing stuff, and it just helps me get through stuff. I have my favorite YouTubers and I love doing it. It's great for that. Even if I listened to it before, I want to listen to it again. In between music and all that other stuff. But yeah, I just like, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice to hear stuff in your ears. So guys, thank you so much. Memento Mori, I'm doing great. Finishing the stream right now though, my friend, but feel free to go back and check anything you want if you want over on YouTube. And guys, if it's your first time seeing me, or you haven't seen enough of me in the past, then definitely click down below onto my lovely link tree. I'll actually put it up here as well, and you'll have access to all of my other social medias and platforms. So thank you very much in advance for checking that stuff out. They also flash up over here every so often, as it is as well. But until then, guys, I'll work on a new YouTube video tomorrow, the one that I'm currently working on. And yeah, until then, I'll see you all very, very soon. I'll be back. I think it's going to be Monday, because it's a bank holiday here on this weekend. So it'd be most likely Monday that I'll stream again. Now, if I'm not going out or doing anything on Sunday, I will stream on the Sunday. But, it's a bank holiday, and usually I tend to make plans for that because it's a long weekend. And most of my friends will be off and stuff. So there's a good chance. So I'll let you all know on Discord either way. But until the next time, guys, feel free to check me out on social media. Lots more content on its way. And I'm going to get that new YouTube video that I'm working on out as soon as possible. But it's a nice one, but it takes a lot of editing to do this one right. But I hope you enjoy it. It's a nice discussion. It's between Nintendo and PlayStation at the end of the day. So it's a different type of video. Very interesting in my opinion. Let's see what you think of it. Anyway, until then, guys, I'm going to put on the music again in the background. Enjoy your evenings. Thank you so much for your viewership, and I'll catch you all really, really soon. Jay over and out. Boom.